What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Got Sunday up. Gulfstream in Tampa. I actually did Tampa. Let's see. Pop out chat. Let me get started. What do I need? Make sure I'm set up right too.
Hey, beautiful. How much do you have in your account? Only 200.
Commercial. All right. Yep. I look set up right. Relaxing music. What's up, man? Boulder, how's it going, Boulder? No, that's not what that's what I'm looking for. All right, let me get in here. All right, should be all set up. We got 18 minutes. Thank you. Did you stir it? You didn't stir it? That was not delivered with any kind of love or affection. You put cinnamon in it? Oh, wow. Sugar? This ain't for you. Hey, it ain't for you, man. Good day today. What? Totally lost in Indiana racing? What do you mean at the casino over there? What is Indiana racing over there? Maybe you're talking about being at the casino, their casino. I know they got a casino. Actually, didn't they have a pretty nice casino? That's where we hung out with Matt at, right? Yeah, actually, they got a pretty nice casino over there at Indiana. Were they? I don't know. I don't know if they were. My wife said they were really nice. I don't remember them being really nice. Oh, am I reading that wrong? Indian horse racing. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. Indian horse racing. Hey, I can't trust my reading. What's up, Ann Forever? I have no idea what happened to Wild Bill. None. Yeah, but I did obsess over what I did yesterday. I was not happy with yesterday's show. Well, fuck them. I'm not happy with them either. They didn't bail me out. Kiki's like, yeah, you're not happy with your performance. I'm like, fuck you. I'm not taking all the blame. Dude, I think I got messed up when I started after the first race, and I came in the show saying that I was looking for an outside bias on that turf. And then right away, we jumped to thinking it was an inside bias on that turf. It obsessed me so much, I even did I charted this week's race at Gulfstream and this week's races over there at Tampa. Dude, I got one bad day out of 3 big days, or 2 big days and one okay day. And I obsessed after one day. I know one day doesn't matter, but this is what I do. So I make sure my handicapping's on point. Dude, I'm just looking at Gulfstream on the turf. I'm not going to let it fuck with my mind. I'm not making any inside-outside adjustments. I'm just going to look at that track like it's speed and stalkers. Stalkers got a big advantage. But I looked at every race yesterday with that view. It made perfect sense to me. The dirt was fine to me. I had the winners on the dirt, except for that totally first time starter race where the 6-horse wins, gets to the rail, goes wire to wire. Other than that, it was a 2, the first time starter. Could have bet him to win at 3-1, and then it was the 1 that got me alive in the doubles, but I missed the exacta. So, and then I did Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay, I'm actually a little iffy on because Tampa Bay on the dirt yesterday, I thought it might have been a little bit outside yesterday. And I didn't really notice that. So I'll be looking for that at Tampa Bay. But Gulfstream, Gulfstream, I am not going to let this turf course fuck with my head right now. What's up, Charles? And we got a turf race to start out. So overall, let me just give you the total numbers so far for the meet. Let me share this too. We've been getting quite a bit of new people watching, so let me share this. By the way, welcome if you guys are brand new. Please take part in our chat room. We do like seeing the new people. But let me tell you what the totals come up. I mean, they are just matching up what they have always been at. And the reason why the turf course is I'm acting like I've never seen it before is because it's a brand new turf course, but it's lining up running the same way it always has. It's the numbers are lining up to running just like the old shit. Let's see, turf routes. Before they changed it, 53% was stalking, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. This week, this is not last week's because you people that actually get this from me, I already did the first 4 days. This week, it's lining up perfect, 58% stalking. Even though it feels like horses are going wire to wire, it was still only 17% this week and it's usually about 25%. So if they get 1 or 2 more wire to wire winners, that's going to equal out. And then ever since the new tracks, look at this. From before they replaced the track, they were going wire to wire 25%. Since they replaced the track, 26%. Before, 53% stalking, 57% stalking. 20% closing, 18. Dude, you want to talk about there's no such thing as biases? Dude, keep track of the total and tell me how you cannot believe that things fall in line. But anyways, I'm getting my head straightened out. Marco Lou, what's up, man? Speed held yesterday to a point. That 4-horse at 70. You know what? What's your definition for speed, Marco? I might not completely agree. Because that 5-horse stalked, he came from about 2 lengths off. That 4-horse at 79 to 1 or whatever he was at, almost went wire to wire, but the winner was the 2-horse. And I think he actually came from like 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. So, you might have a little different, and if your definition is a little bit different. This would have been yesterday's results. Right here. So there was 5 turf races. I got 1 race going wire to wire. 3 stalking, but that could be anywhere from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead and 1 race closing is what it ended up being yesterday. I know some people will sometimes give credit to stalkers and call them speed. That's why Marco's been around, so he knows when I'm asking about what his definition. What's up, Mac and Company? Let's see. Andre's here. Good evening. I think you're overseas, right? Right? Probably on a big time difference. Oh, you like the card today? Okay. Good luck to you too. Ooh, that's cinnamon. All right, one. What we got? Maiden special weight on the turf. I was gonna say I'm not really sure what this one is. The first two races were sprints. First race out is the first race out. I can almost always forgive it, but he did run against the inside early pressing day. Next race was a sprint. He did stalk, but that was a one race sample. The last race he tried to put it this way, I'm not that excited about him. I got that the rail was bad and he had the rail. So there might be a little upside, but I don't know if there's enough for me to bet him. He he might he might be able to be close enough to the pace with that sprint race being there to be a speeder stalker. I would have to get a big price, and right now I'm just not sure. I am looking for speed and stalker, so I can see a way that he could fit. He's still trying turf for the first time. He definitely feels like a long shot, though. What's up, Joshua, Mr. Clutch? What's up, guys? That's right. Relaxing music. Music is. Are you from India? Or you playing India? I did not know that they had India racing. I actually found a few channels because we started getting a few followers from India, and I seen that they got racetracks over there. And I guess Americans are stupid if you don't know. We think the world ends at our border, and it doesn't. We're pretty stupid people. Let's see the two. Kind of hard just to know what he is. I got that he ran against the early pressing day first time out. I don't mind the race. He was average. At the same time, I really don't know what I think his price should be. Same with the three. Ran one race, bad rail day, ran against the bias. 1 through 3 all got some excuses, and at the same time, I still don't know what they are. I guess of that group, one has the best price for a better. Let's say 4 ran a few more races. First race out ran against the speed favoring track. I didn't give him an asterisk, but he was 5 by 3/4 of a length. If that was a full length, I would have gave him an asterisk, but I don't know if that really matters. He has tried a turf route. That was a stalking day, and he was a stalker. He was average. He ran a position at the top of the stretch. That's a nice race. At least he looks like he could be interested here. I'd say he's probably a player. Next race out was on the Tapeta at a route, stalking closing day. So I got him running against the track and being average. Got the lead at the top of the stretch, only to get beat by one horse. I got no problem with him. 5 only ran one race. Hard to say he's a closer, but he was a closer that day. Wouldn't be shocked if he's closer to pace. If he's closer to pace, he can improve, and if not, 6 definitely has upside here. First race out ran against Inside Day, still ran a nice second, slowest winner of the day running against the track. And then last race, bad rail day. think both of the sixes races are decent. Who the hell are they betting here? 7 just matters if he can stretch out. Oh, so they're betting the 9. I can see the 9 taking action already, dropping from maiden special weight. Oh, wait. No, this is a maiden special weight. He already ran a little stakes. Trying turf for the first time, but overall been running routes. That race 3 races go bad rail stalking closing day. So the track didn't hurt him there, but he was pretty decent on the pace. One tick slower than the fastest pace of the day average. He comes back, stalking closing day, went fast early. It would be hard for me to price this race. I will say that. And I'm right now. I don't think I'm all that interested here. We'll see if I think my math comes out any good. The horses that I'm gonna be hard on, they're just hard for me to get to. I don't even know if it's the right move. I can't trust. I can't really trust my overall opinion here. I don't think. In fact, I probably don't want to be that if I was really looking at this race, I think I'd be looking at the 4, the 6, and the 9 being kind of my top contenders. And I don't even know how much I probably am just waiting for a better spot than this one. This probably just looks like a sit out for me. Let's see, that's a 120-point betting line. Let's see, if that's my view, if that's what I settled with, I would say the 9's a little over bet. 6? 6 at 6-1 is a 50% overlay, and I guess I could play that. Actually, 5's a decent overlay. I could go there too. 4 is a point and a half. 6 would be better, but I could go in that direction. And I still gave 1 a 10%, but I don't, there's some ways you can go there, or I could go there. I just don't think I'm going to. You're always weighing about what races you want to go after and what ones you don't. Let's see. Buy stocks, the 4 for him. 4 was one of my contenders that I thought I can reasonably get to. Let's say Mac and Company thinks the 9's legit. I would not argue with that either. What's up, first time starter? Let's see. He says that the 3 would not shock me, but at the same time, I just couldn't give enough points to the 3. Let's see. 3 is taking money because her sibling is a sister to O2, graded placed on the turf. But Frosted on turf, not his favorite. So talking about some breeding there. I don't know anything about breeding. What's up, Parsons? Let's see, Andre's back in the 3 here. Jay, what's up? Sort of like the 2, but not at 5-1. Charles is fading the 4. The best of my main contenders would be the 6 and the 4. The highest price horses that I think I could get to that has a little bit of a shot would be, I guess, the 5, and I'd probably be forced to take the 1 at 45-1. I'll write down my contenders, but I got no bets here. Let's see, the main group, there's nothing special. 6 is the best. Price. Best for me as a better. Then my little outside ones would be the 1 and the 5. If I bet the 9, I'd use the 1 and the 5, go more with the 4, 6, 1, and 5. Could do smaller bets on the 1 and 5. Bigger bets on the 4 and the 6 to win, but I got nothing here. What's up, Frank? Greetings from Venezuela. What's up, man? Bluekin, how's it going, Bluekin? Attila. Austin, how's it going, Austin? Let's see. And I definitely want to get to the probably do the tic-tac-toe board right here. Looks like 9 and 4 are on the lead. 9 actually scooted away a little bit. Oh, do I not got as much room here as I thought? 6 right now, I think, is going to have problems unless the track backs up a little bit. I'm looking at this track like it's stalkers and speeds. Right now, 6 ends up being a closer. Oh, and I want to get the pace here. 24. 48 and 3. You're doing well, Frank. 4 looks like he's going to win this race. So one of my main contenders, that's an overlay. 4723. 4723. 4 did stalk. 4 did stalk. The pace wasn't crazy. Seven was hard. I only had 7 at 5%. That was the lowest horse that I had on there, but I want to see why I had him. Because he was stretching out and trying turf for the first time, and I had to be hard on someone. So 7 ran better than I expected. But there was a lot of horses where I had very so could have done the win bets, could have started doubles if we looked, but I could not have played the exacta there. The exacta for me would have been bad there. Could have got to some things with my betting line. Joshua cash the ticket, feels like he can cash again. Yeah. Dude, that's yesterday. I will be honest with you. When that 6 beat that 4 at Tampa Bay, that 6 with all the hearts on them, and I kept saying this is just a baby stakes race. I'm getting intimidated because I'm looking at a class, and I know that these baby stakes races aren't always fucking true stakes races. When that 6-1, dude, I wanted just to go off the show. I wanted to shut it down and just leave. I was like, fuck, my head's fucked up. That's a horse that I normally just say, fuck it and play. My head was messed up on the turf at Gulfstream. I just wanted to be done. Yeah. Hey, dude, it's so much worse when you're doing it in front of people too. All right, I obviously don't have a problem with this 4 winning. I'm curious to see where this 7 came from. If he came off the pace or he was always kind of stalking around. I have no problem with the 9 getting the lead and not being there. You know, he was trying turf for the first time and been quitting, and you know, he just looked okay enough that he looked like a real contender, didn't have to win. I still only gave him a 25% chance, so I still, at the same time, I'm saying he got a 75% chance to lose, so why would I get upset? And the 6 didn't run. And he's trying turf for the first time, so I don't mind that. I'm just curious how the 7 was there. We're like a porn star, always got to perform. I know it always feels. It always feels. I always feel the pressure to perform, man. Let's see, buy stocks, easy money for him. Nice job. I think Joshua hit that ticket. Oh, you hit a small exacta too. Nice. Look at that, like 75 to 1, 76 to 1 on the exacta. Well done. Okay, Andre is from South Africa, coastal town, Jeffreys Bay. Who else is here? What's up, Mr. Clutch? Yeah, Mr. Clutch, I definitely got to get back to the doubles. Doubles are so, well, they're not so much better for me than the exacta. And I even went back on all my thoughts yesterday if I could have had a good day with doubles. And the answer came back to be not really. You know, I had that 2, that one on the dirt at 3 to 1, but missed the exact. I think the 9 got second, and my horses ran third. Oh, by the way, dude, I got a call from fucking Ego. You know how that race where the 1 horse ran off and the 7 horse ran in the Holy Bull in the Florida Derby? And I said, hey, I spotted this horse early. Dude, I got a call before the show from Eagle Buster. And he's like, hey, Paul, I love the 7 horse. He liked the 10th race, and I think it was a 9th race or something. And I go, that 7's probably going to be chalk, but you got to watch the inside of the track. I like him. And because I was getting my ass, because I was like, dude, I looked at this horse early today and I don't glance at races in the head. And then I remembered that I talked to Eagle Buster on the phone. And that was his horse. And I told him, hey, you want to make sure that the inside's not dominant. I still think he's a play. And I even told him, I was like, I think this horse is probably going to be the chalk. He was right because he told me the horse had like a big line. I hope he hit it. And then after the race, I was like, ooh, I didn't realize it till like 6 o'clock or a few hours after the show last night that, wait a minute, I know why I spotted that horse. Fucking Eagle called me and told me about him. And then I kind of forgot about him on the show. When we were actually playing, I forgot all about him. Let's say buy stocks. 4 was his single. And let's make sure. Let's see. I want to see which race, Tampa or Gulfstream. They might be close today, so Gulfstream, I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta. Post positions don't matter. And Tampa, I'm questioning if yesterday was favoring outside a little bit on the dirt. And you guys know that I've been playing the dirt because we got off to a really good start on the dirt, but dirt is normally what I haven't been playing the last couple of years. I'm almost rethinking, do I want to keep playing? I got off to a fast start with some really nice dirt hits, but I'm actually wondering if I played too many of them yesterday. What's up, Blair? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Oh, thanking Blair. Yeah, thank you, Lloyd, for thanking someone that helped you in the chat room. I know guys like to see that. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Tom. So the 7 did stalk. So the 7 was close to the pace in the 2 path. I missed the replay. Or actually, I can see one of the replays right now. Thank you for reminding me because I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, 7 was definitely up there. He was right next to the 2. Is that the 7 right there? All right. I'm definitely going to be looking at that turf like it's favoring stalkers and speed. Usually I say speed and stalkers because usually speed is the better part of it, but I'm going to say stalkers and speed to keep reminding myself that stalkers is the better part of it. All right, let's see. I'm going to go quick over here because it is a dirt race and I need to think if I want, well, it's a 5-horse race too with basically 3 horses, 3 of the 5 horses in levels that I normally don't want to be at. So probably don't want to spend too much time over there at Tampa for this race. Look, one's got a few excuses, but overall, we've got 4 races on him. Only 1 race he really looked like he had the right running style. I probably can't get to him. second race out, early pressing day on the slow side was a closer that day. I'm not into closers over there on the dirt. He is dropping in class. Well, let me get my pin straight. He is dropping in class. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, right running style for that day. Average. I don't think he's hopeless. He's just not for me. Next race out, speed favoring track, has no speed, so lightly raced. I mean, can improve, but overall, probably not for me. Let's say the 2 horse. 4 races ago was on a year layoff, comes back, hits an inside day. He had an outside post position. I think that's a good second running against the track. Next race out, bad stumble. I say that's an excuse. So I gave him an asterisk for that race. And last race, I got that the rail was bad. That's a nice race against a bad rail. Average, slow. Still getting third. My biggest problem with him is just 2-1. I don't think he's a coin flip where I think 2-1 is a good price. Three is just blah to me. I'm probably can't get to the 3. 3 probably. Let's see. We got 5 horses in a race. I think I can, if they all start at 24%, and I'm giving them a 10% chance, I'm still being pretty hard on them. 4 is out. 5 fits. 5 fits, but more of a stalker. If the outside's better, like I think it might have been yesterday, he gets a better chance stalking outside of that 2 horse. Six horse fits on the front end. First race out was kind of blah, dueled, but we don't got a problem with that. Next race out, he dueled. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. He was in front of the 5 horse. 5 or 6. I think there's the big 3. I think if one of the horses can get a lead, they'll have a pretty big advantage. And I think the horses that could possibly get the lead is either the 2 or the 6. I'd probably look at those horses like they're all the same. And I don't see where my advantage is here. I'd just look at all 3 of those horses like they're 2-1 propositions. None of them are offering me a higher price than 2-1. I probably just got to walk away from that Tampa race and don't care about it. Nathan, what's up, Nathan? Brander, buddy, what's up? Oh yeah, Andre, I do play doubles, but when I do the breakdown, sometimes I've been running. I used to play a lot of doubles. Doubles are my main bet, but ever since I've been doing the extra work over here and making sure I think I'm ahead of the math, I have not been playing as many doubles. I hope to get back to it. It's because I think the math is more important than the doubles, and I'm still doing good with the exactas and the win bets. So as long as I'm not suffering profit wise, but doubles, I'm actually more comfortable playing doubles than exactas. Bonjour, how do I say that name? Is that all out? All out. I wonder if the pronunciation is just totally off. But what's up, man? I say Gulfstream probably just guessing is a better race for me. We got 8 horses in that race. They're all 15%. $10,000 claimers. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Horses can be on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead at the first call. Horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther are winning at like a low. I don't even think they're at 10% of the time. It's fairly low. I said a 1 horse, 4 races ago, stalking closing day that day. Dueled on the lead, went too fast to win, running against the bias. I love that his speed figure went down, and I love that it popped right back up after a race that I got an excuse for. Comes back 3 races ago, had the bad rail, still ran a great race. If I'm right about the bad rail, I know he went too fast to win that day, and that's a very good race. Comes back, stalking closing day, did not have his speed that day. But then next race, he comes back with the same speed, went too fast to win. You know how I say that we expect horses when after they put up a heart, we expect them if they're going to get a bump from the heart, that they win within the next 3 races? Well, every time you get a heart, you expend that. When you get a heart, you're either a cheap speed quitter that's just going to keep running fast forever, quitting. I'm not sure I want to say that about this horse. Or you keep getting a redo. Like every time you go too fast to win, it's actually an excuse and it's just a sign of me thinking you're in really good form. What's up, Hawk Rivers? Barry, how's it going, Barry? He's definitely a player. Shipping from Woodbine, okay. 3-1. Two's a little bit trickier. Coming from Woodbine also. He outfinished the one last race. But I always think horses that are dueling for the lead and in the fractions are actually, to me, better horses than horses that just pass tire horses. I believe the one ran a better race than the two. It's just a general belief that I favor speed over horses that just pass horses. Now, I do believe that two's a better number for me as a better. Let's see, three's dropping in class, fits. 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day. That was in September, took a little bit of layoff. I don't know what happened. He went up to 25,000, back up to 25,000, and now he's dropping back to 10. Every time he hits back to 10, he's basically got a win and lost by a neck. So yeah, three's definitely a player here. Shit, 4 went too fast to win over there at wow, we got a few horses coming from Woodbine, 3 of them. He did go too fast to win last race and was at 25,000 before that. I'm not sure what I think of the 4. He definitely probably going to add speed. Five looks like he's off form without an excuse. And these press style horses, the 6, have not been burning up the course when they've been shipping over here. The 7 and the 8 are both kind of blah to me, and they're both on recent class drops. Overall, I think 8 has the wrong running style, but Jesus Christ, is he taking a giant class drop. Am I the only one that's going to get fooled on the 8? God, he's actually tempting at 10-1 to me. He's kind of tempting at 10-1. I think the I think the five's kind of off his I'm not sure what I think of this eight. Two, I think the two has a shot, and I really think this race is probably between the two favorites here. I'm probably looking at it close to this. One's a little overlay, but an overlay where I'm not interested in a win, but I'd have to do something with the one. Wow, 1 and 3 are a little, actually, there's a little bit of value. I don't think I can bet them both to win in a Dutch. That would be crazy. I obviously can't play the 1-3-3-1. Fuck, now I wish I was faster and could have played the double. Three, five, seven comes out of the same race. Did I miss a rematch race? December 21. You know what? Five ran a pretty good race that race, actually. I'm not sure the seven did. I think 1 and 3 are the main. Who do I key off of there? In a way, I think 3 would be the safer one. But you don't want to pay for safety. Let's see, I'd probably be interested in the 10. I think I would be interested in the 6 now. Or was it the 5? No, it's the 5. 5 just ran with them and ran pretty close to the 3. There is no 10 there. I'm looking at odds. Let me see what exactas make sense if I can. Probables. 3-1-1-3 I can't play. Those are $10. I got to pick one or the other. I could play 3 with the 2, 3 with the 4, 3 with the 5. Or 1 with the exact same horses. My margins are very tight here. I like 2 horses. I think they both got roughly the same chance. I can't combine them in the exacta. This is what I could play. But I got to be right about the 1 or the 3. I think I sit out this race. I think this race, there's a 50-50 chance I do the wrong key. I think the 3 is the safer key. And if I'm right about the 3, it's a $22 exacta, a 30 to 1 exacta, and a 35 to 1 exacta. Not huge, but not small. I would not do a win bet here. Fuck it, I don't think I'll get it in. I'm gonna try to put that bet in. I don't know if I'll get it in though. I'm gonna do it just smaller. 2, 4, and 5. No, I did not get it in. So I got no bet. Ooh, where's one's usual speed? 3's a look. Wow, 3 is very far back. Did something happen towards the inside? Neither of the two favorites got a good break, and they both got speed there. Wow. 3's coming though. Little far back. 3's getting in all sorts of trouble. Let's see. He's much the best. Well, is he? 5's gonna win. 3 would have bailed me out. I would have hit that exacta. I waited too long there. I waited too long there. Joshua did not wait too long. By the way, thank you, Boulder, because I missed that 5. It wasn't until you said that they ran together that I thought this race looked playable. When you told me that they were all coming out of that same race, 5 was a must-use there. Yeah, awful trip on the 3, but honestly, that's why you don't get too perfect in your bets. That's why, I put tickets that I think are good. Because you're always relying on trips and things. I think you play a game more like hand grenade, especially short prices. That bad trip. Now if it came in 3-5, I think it was paying 30 to 1, 38 to 1. I would have been more tickled pink with the bad trip right now. Now, well, Boulder, you would have had to spotted that when I was looking at the doubles, because I'm going to be honest with you. I had the 5 at a 5% chance. At my glance, it wasn't until you told me to look at it. So if you don't tell me to look at that in the first race, I could not have hit the doubles. Yeah, great value at 11 to 1. You got to play to the value almost all the time. Paul has performing maybe a little bit. I don't think so though. I'm curious to see what happened on the inside. I kind of thought the 1 and the 5 should at least, or not the 1 and the 5, the 1 and the 3 should have been close to the pace. Well, it was hard for me, Joshua, because I kind of thought either the 1 and the 3 were fairly legit. And I didn't think that I could key them both. I didn't want to key both of them. Because, you're king off both of the favorites. To me, that situation, it would have been better to pick one. I was leaning towards that the 3 had the better chance. That would have been the, right move to make there. But I was also thinking there was a big chance for it to come in 3-1, 1-3. And that exacta would have been no good. That would have been no good for me. If the 1 and the 3, if there was a difference between price, if one of them was a favorite and the other one was closer to 3-1 or 7-2, maybe I could have thought in my mind of doing both. It came in 5-3-8-7. 5-3-8-7. Yeah, this race could have paid, but you're not going to hit every race that could have paid good that you could have got to. I mean, you're better off throwing it in there. Oh, the Gulfstream Post was on that 5. Yeah, I'll be honest. If Boulder didn't point him out, I was not thinking of the 5 there. As soon as he pointed it out, I was like, shit. So my odds on him would have changed. Soon as he pointed that out, I would have realized that. Now, what might have saved me is I would have had to look at the exactas with the 3 too, a 3 also, and I would have still got to probably the right spot. Because 3-7 was probably not playable, 3-1 wasn't playable. And then depending on what the other ones was bet. And I thought that 8 was going to improve. But I think when I looked at the exacta with him, I don't think the 3-8 was paying all that good. How much did that exacta pay? Was it that big? I mean, I might regret it. Wouldn't it be the first time I well, you know what? Wait a minute. Joshua, wait a minute. I actually tried to do the right thing. I tried to get it in. That's right. I wrote no bet. I actually want to change that because I actually did the right move. It took me a long time to come to it, and then I ended up getting shut out. So I wasn't that far off. I want that makes a difference right there. So I did recognize that it should have been played. It paid 46-1. Yeah, I mean obviously I don't want to miss 46-1 exactas. I need a fluff girl. I got the anxiety over here. Let's see, Lloyd. We have a lot of newbies watching, new people watching every day. Yes, we do. Try to give out betting guidelines about conditions and odds percentage of favorites are going to be around and when they're not. What's up? Is that Kamar? Yes, I would have boxed it. I definitely would have boxed it. Not the 4-horse box, the key box. It's not a big deal. I mean, I just sat out of 2 races and I happened to be right a little bit. We know I'm going to be right. We know I'm going to be right, and fucking I've been right forever. What happened at Tampa Bay? And I'm not sure. 5 went pretty close to being wire to wire, right? I wanted to see if the 3 missed the break and the 1 missed the break. Oh, really? No shame in getting shut out. You know, unless you were slow dragging. Put it this way, it was a tough call. That was a tough call, so I don't have a problem. I want to see that replay. At the same time, I want to get Tampa's results for that first race. 5-6-2 it came in, $6 exacta. Yeah. 5 paid 4-1. Yeah. The 5, 5, 6, 2 are all the horses that I gave the same chance. Same thing to public. There's just nothing there. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. Let's say 5 horse stalked. 5 did not go wire to wire, but he did stalk. Boy, and 3 was really all out to get 7. If it came at 5, 8, that would have been a sick, pretty decent exact. By the way, I don't see anything like an excuse for the 1 or the 3 being that far back. They just one. Well, actually, 1 didn't do a good job getting out the gate. He wasn't on the lead, but he did get nailed and pushed into the gate along the back stretch. Right as soon as I was saying that, I seen nothing. But he should have been on the lead. I have no idea why he wasn't gunning for the lead. If he gunned for the lead, he wouldn't have got bumped like that. Yeah, you see that steady? But he for whatever reason he was not going to lead that race. Find it curious that he wasn't going to lead because that looked like his biggest asset. Because the 3 can get the lead, but the 3 doesn't always go to the lead. 2 you figured would be nowhere near the lead. 4 earned that heart, but he doesn't know that. But 4 is a mix between a speed and stalker. I mean, 4 is probably going to lead, but he's not always. He's always close. I have no idea why the 1 was not gunning out the gate. If I was the jockey on the 1, I would have thought that was his best chance. Maybe they got tired of him dueling and getting tired like 4 out of the last 5 races and just decided to do something a little different. Maybe it was just they outthought themselves. Who knows? I didn't see anything why he didn't gun. Okay, and let's just see. Looks like Tampa goes off first, but I don't have a lot of time to mess around if I want to look at both tracks. $10,000 maiden claiming over there. 1 has absolutely 0 speed, lightly raced, but after 3 races, can't say that this horse has no intention on running, but kind of wearing a uniform of someone that's not interested in racing. I'll say that. No front speed, no middle speed, no stretch speed, no closing speed. God, actually, I think he's overbet at 14-1. I mean, lightly raced, maybe, but 2 of the races were at maiden special weight, but hard for me to. I can't get to him. I can't get to him. At the same time, lightly raced. If he wins and improves, it's not like I'm going to have a heart attack and be all flustered. I mean, horses have form reverse, so he did run on a bad rail. If I'm right about that bad rail in the maiden special weight race, but I will admit, hard for me to think he's value at 14-1. I probably think he's overbet at 14-1. Let's say the 2, 3 races ago, I actually liked that race. Stalking closing day, that was on the Tapeta route. We know how hard it is to go to the lead. He went too fast to lead. He did run one of his highest speed figures, but this is his third race after that heart. Now, to be fair, he did go on a little bit of a layoff, and they might not have realized how. I think that's a great race 3 races ago, but I don't. They did lay him off. I don't know if the heart's in play like I normally would think it's in play. But I do like that race 3 back. 2-1, I can't get too excited about the price, though. 3 looks kind of blah to me. 4's running lines just scream, I'm not interested in racing. Although he ran a little bit better last race. God, would I want 4-1 on that proposition? He's probably a deep closer. I don't know if I would get excited about 4-1. He can win, but I don't know if I can get excited about 4-1. 5 lightly race. Ran against the inside bias last race. There's a little bit of sign of life on the 5. And 7 should be considered, I guess. 7 ran on a bad rail early pressing day. Been going fast. Let's see. See where I think I end up at here. Six might have a little upside too. I think I skipped over to 6. Let's see, but I can break this down a little bit more. I do think the 2 and the 3 gets the most points. God, and they're both pretty damn close. They're definitely not coin flips. I say 33% on both of them at the high end. I'd say everyone else is the same horse other than them. The other 3 horses, you know what? Actually, that math probably isn't that bad. I thought that was going to look a lot worse. Let's see if I can make some combinations here that make sense. I'm just writing down the different directions I could go here. 2 and 3 to me are the main, or 2 and 7 are the main contenders to me. 2-1 exacta is good, but I just can't realistically play it. 2-3 exacta is good. I can't play it. 2-4, okay. 2-5, 6, and 7 are all kind of bad in my opinion. Those are all too low. Obviously, I can't play the 2-7-7-2 exacta. If I bet a horse, it'll be the 7 horse because right now I just think he's a better bet than the 2. Seven's exactas are also a little bit better. I'd probably play this for a bit. 2-4 is the only one that I can play with the 2. Do I want to turn these around? Do I want to turn these around? I double the cost of the bet. By the way, 7 to win is no longer doable at 5-2 for me. Oh, I'm watching these exactas late because they're all taking hits. I got a race where I think my margins are kind of thin. Now the 4 exacta is the best at 23 to 1. Now they're 17-18. Let me look at these horses one more time. You know what? I'm losing combinations here. The combinations are getting worse. I'm thinking about going 7-2, 2-7 with the 4. Those are dropping too. I don't think I can do any of them here. I don't think I can do any of them if they're getting lower and lower. Now, if the 2 wins are 16, if the 7 wins are 16, 18, so they're a little bit better. I just wait for a better opportunity. What's up, gas station sushi? What's up? Is that Vindo Kumar? Vindo Kumar, maybe? And I'll go back over to Gulfstream. I tried to make something over there at Tampa, and it's just too tight. Too tight. I guess I could have played the 2 and the 7 if they run second, but I really think those 2 horses should win. One of those 2 should win that damn race. We're going in the 3rd over there at Gulfstream. Nice big field. Let's see. We do got the 8 horse scratched. Still a nice field. Another Tapeta Sprint Speed and Stalkers. That's some first time starters there. Looks like only one actually. Ooh. 2's a big favorite. I like only trying to beat 1 horse. Let's see. 1's a first time starter. I got no story. I got no story on the first time starter. Let's see. 2 ran a nice race. Bad rail stalking day. Should have been nowhere near that rail. It says he was 2 and 4 wide. He was a stalker that day. That's a nice second. But I'll tell you what, his pace, he chased one of the. Well, it's how you interpret that race. Looks like he chased one of the slowest paces of the day, and he was able to close into it. Then you got that day he only ran his first race at the basement, basically. How excited could I get? Put it this way, it doesn't matter what I think of him. I just, there's one thing I know, there's no value on him at 8-5. What's up, Jared? 3 at 9-2. I don't mind the 3. Could be a quitter. Ran last race on a stalking day. Was dueling out fast pace. 3 races ago went too fast to win, but he was on a bad rail. Horse keeps getting the lead, keeps quitting. Sometimes you got to call him a quitter. Sometimes you just keep giving him chances. I don't mind a 3. Four got some excuses, but come off the, or is that the 4? Yeah, four has some excuses, but comes off the pace. Ran on a bad rail 2 races ago in a bad rail stalking day. Last race came off the pace. On the same December 18th race of the 2, and this is what I'm questioning. It was a bad rail day. It was a stalking day. They were both off the rail. Now, we don't know if the 2-horse improved. We definitely know the 4-horse was able to run one of his best speed figure. And if I was to choose between the 2 and the 4, it'd be the 4 all fucking day long. Not that I'm excited about either, but at 40-1, I can at least get to him. You know what? 5's making a big. I'm playing this race. I already know I'm playing this race. 5's making a big class drop. 4 races ago against better. Wrong running style. Comes back, right running style, going too fast to win against much better. Comes back, runs against the inside bias race on the dirt. I like that. And last race, bad rail day, went too fast to win. It was a route race, but I'm doing something with this 5 and probably that other 3. Fuck, 6. 6 got some speed. 7's making a drop that I wish 7 was not in the race. Let's see. They did get rid of the 8. Damn, 9 got some. I'm wishing there was less speed in the race now. I think I still got to play this race. There's a lot of long shots I can get to. 5 I'm definitely interested in. I think I'm betting the 5 and the 3 the most, but there's some crazy long shots that I think got some upside here. Bentley's birthday is tomorrow.
The horses are approaching the starting.
I can't go crazy here. I'm just doing win bets right now. I'm actually betting 4 horses, but I can. My main win bets are on the 5 and the 3. But I am also betting the 9 and the 4. Actually, I'm betting them less, but I will be better off if the 9 or the 4 wins. Well, no, I'd be best off if the 5 wins. I wouldn't be shocked if I'm completely off here, but I'm not going to have time to do the math. But I know I'm ahead of the math here. I can be completely wrong, but I'm at the very least ahead of the math. What's up, CR Reed? This is a very tough race. 5 would be my best outcome here, though. Five would probably be my best outcome. Jerry got a fairgrounds place over there. What's up, Mofo Joe? What's up, man? Dude, I think the 4, they come off the pace. I think 4 got a decent chance. I did run out of time. Wait, was it the? Yeah, it was the 4. I want to make sure I bet the right horse that I was thinking of. It is the 4. 4 and 2 were coming out of the same race. Yeah. Nine's the fastest early. Now I don't want the speed duel. I gotta go bathroom and say hi. Oh, good morning. How are you? They had to have come off the pace there, huh? Holy cow! When did the 3 end up going at 5-2? I hate my bet on the 3 horse there. 12 actually, okay, 12 actually had the lead in the stretch. This was a nice race. This race looked like it was going to be pay. I thought that 2 was on the fraud side. 12 had to be long. That's going to be a super nice exact, and 10 had to be long. 10's coming out of that same race, that 12-18 race, the bad rail stalking closing day, that the 2 and the 4 was coming out of. They all ran their best race at speed figure off of that race. They all improved. Ten, I did not. Wow, 10. 10's the horse you would have upgraded. That was a stalking day. He was a closer that day, so I would have had to upgrade him. 4, I did upgrade. I didn't see the 10 though. 4, I did upgrade. This horse was actually a stalker, so he ran with the track. I downgraded him. There was a lot of speed in this race. Who's the 12? I'm guessing 5 and someone dueled and 12 probably rated. 12 probably rated and jumped on that, got the lead sometime in the stretch is how I'm guessing. I need to watch that replay. I thought this was a race that was going to pay boxcars too. God, I wish I could have got to this. Anyone hit this race? Ryan, what's up, Ryan? Damn, missed his exact at 12 squeezed you. Austin, yeah, 5 on. Well, I had to go say hi to the mother-in-law too. Man, great missed by I feel like I missed by a country mile, but with the results being bombs, like I don't mind missing with shots. Now I don't like that I put money on the 3, but when I put money on the 3, it was 5-1, not freaking 5-2. I'm hoping that that's not my vision that made that mistake. If I would have seen the 3 at 5-2, there's no way. I just bet the 5 with these other 2 long shots. 3 is the only bad part of that, but I don't completely think that's my fault. I think that's after the race started. Who did the 5 duel with? Yeah, this is actually a nice race. It paid. It paid to be in that race. Would have been nice to come out with that. A lot of outside horses there. Super high 5 paid 14 grand. I got to make sure this thing is not. Yesterday I was waiting for a replay and they I did not realize that they froze on me. Oh, it was the 5 and the 3 dueling? No, wasn't it the 9 dueling? Wasn't it the 5 and the 9 dueling for a little while, or did one of them fall off real fast? I thought the 9 was out there. I thought when I got up that 5 and 9 were going to late is what I thought. Maybe I seen it wrong. The 9 had the lead. Okay, 9 had the lead most of the race. So the 9 won. What I get, like 30, 50 to 1 on him. So I take that. If I could have made the bet better, it would have just not having any money on the 3. And if the 3 would have beat me, that would have been fine too. Come on, show me the race. I just want to see how long this was good for. So I'm probably right about there was a speed, 9 had the lead, 12 probably stalked into position, took over, and then got ran down by the 10. I'm guessing the 10 probably closed. Here's the replay finally. Yeah, this is when I got up when it looked like the 9 and the 5 were going to be on the lead. Oh, and 9 got bet down to 14-1. When I put the bet on the 9, he was 30 plus to 1. Okay, so 12 is stock, and right now 5 has the lead, 9's in second. 10 closed this race. 10 closed that race. 10 came from a mile back. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. You know what? I got to run out of my 5. I got to run out of the 5, the horse I was most excited about, and I got to run out of the 9. 4 had nothing, but he was like 30-1. So okay, I honestly don't mind that bet right there. That bet I make, and I'm just wrong. I'm gonna be wrong about that bet. Matt, you're gonna go on tilt. I don't think I got a reason to go on tilt today right now. It is annoying that I sat out of 2 races that I could hit and played a race, but it's honestly not that bad that I lost. And that race at Tampa, we spent a lot of time, I think, at that Tampa race, but there was nothing there for me. I'm just curious what that came in. I was trying to make some bets there. And I do remember what bets I was trying to do there. So I really thought the 2 or the 7 would win that race, and I was right. They were just over bet. I knew I couldn't play the 2-7 exact box, and I would have had to play either the 7-2 with the 4-5-6. The exacta came in and paid 2-6 came in and paid $13. But the only exacta at the time, I was going to favor the 7 because when I was writing it down, 7 was favoring more. And then they both ended up going to about the same, and I kept saying there's no so that's a good sit out, but got no combination with those no problem with those combinations. There's just no upside there. Brander Buddy already tilted 2 races ago. I didn't even go on tilt yesterday. Yesterday, I did not feel great. Wasn't on tilt. I was just there wasn't much I could do with my opinion. Well, actually, I had some really good opinions. I had that 14-1 winner that I did not play, $40 exact. I had that 70-1 that ran second but could not play or did not play. I had the winner in the first leg, did not play. And I had that 20-1 4-horse that ran second in the exacta, did not play. And then I got Steamroll playing some bets. I played a terrible 2-year-old race for me. And then I ran inside outside on 2 exactas on the dirt. But yesterday I just felt like I got streamrolled, and there was nothing other than playing the races that I did not play. There was like nothing that I could have done. Like the races I played, I kept saying I was supposed to lose those races. You know, that exacta was a 2.9 exact. I'm not supposed to hit that on a dirt sprint or dirt route. That 1.7 exact I should have, because I talked to Eagle on the phone. But yeah, yesterday I didn't go on tilt, but I felt miserable. I was like, what the fuck? I felt terrible yesterday. Not sick terrible, like what the fuck's going on with my handicapping? Like, we've all been there, like one bad day. Man, Tampa right now is just looking like a bunch of races without that much upside. It's fine. They're all dirt races too, so I don't mind. I say one's coming from press style, so I don't have marks on one. The two's coming from Indiana, and that's when I didn't have my Indiana stuff caught up, so I'm not that far back, and I'm not going to get it. I got two horses that I don't got marks on. The 5 doesn't look like he got much upside. 4 is overall a route to sprint that I don't like, even though he's a decent price. I don't like those type of horses. I think his last race was decent. I just don't like route to sprint. 6 is a favorite. I mean, 6. I'm not sure 6 is a lock as a favorite, actually. Let's see. First race outran on a bad rail speed favoring day, so there's a big asterisk there. Comes back, tries to go wire on a stalking, or did go wire to wire on a stalking closing day. That's a very nice race. That's a very nice race. And then they put him in a optional claiming 16. That's an interesting spot to put him in. I mean, he won easily fastest winner of the day. I don't question that race being a good race. I'm more questioning why did he go to that race. I'll tell you what, every horse in this race did more. If you're trying to beat the 6, and I'm not sure what I think about him, because part of me think he deserves to be the favorite. He's not going to be on overlay, that's for sure. But I do think he should be the favorite. But I will say, I mean, every horse in this race probably ran in a race that was better than the race that he won. Problem is, I just can't get to the route to sprint horse. Could get to the 3, but at 4-1, do I really want to? The Indiana horse, I just don't have enough marks and stuff. I leave that race alone. I got no problem sitting out that race. What's up, C Money? Hey, C Money, I win too many days in a row, so fuck it. I get nervous every time I have one bad day. I guess. I don't know what. Dude, yesterday was bad. Yesterday was mentally bad for me. I'm telling you the truth. It wasn't a meltdown day betting. Like, I didn't lose, the amount of money that I can't sleep at. It was just mentally like, what the fuck's going on with it? But what's up, C Money? Let's see, Vindo. I hope I'm saying his name right. Don't touch Tampa Bay Downs. Relaxing last race, Gulfstream each way. Info in India also. All over bang on today. Oh, sounds like you're talking over there to see if Gulfstream is a better race. Gulfstream probably is, well, always a better card for me, generally. I mean, Gulfstream is my main track. Tampa's not. Tampa turf dirt races, normally I'm not even interested in. If you guys are new to the show, normally I don't even handicap the dirt races at Tampa, and I only want to play the routes on the turf. No, wow, we got nothing but. I don't understand why Gulfstream does not want to be a dirt track anymore. It doesn't make sense. They put in that Tapeta track. At that time, they could have got rid of the dirt if they wanted to go all Tapeta. It seems like they're going more Tapeta than anything. I don't understand it. Even though they closed last race, I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. If the track changed, I don't want to get in that point where I'm just bouncing back and forth. Normally, you want to be on the lead or at Gulfstream on the Tapeta, or at least stalking. You don't want to come from 5 lengths out, which that 10 just did. So unless that happens a couple more times today and they got a whole bunch of Tapeta routes, if they're closing, I'm supposed to lose. I'll tell you that right now. Two Horse ran on a bad rail last race. The race before that went too fast to win. I like those races, but he is stepping up. He was at this level for a few races. Haven't been close, haven't been dominant. Let's see what else is in here. I don't right away. I don't think there's as much speed in this race as there was the last race. 3 might be able to be close to the pace. Wow, he's 2-1. Put it this way, I would not be interested in the 3 at 2-1. He can win, but he'll have to beat me at 2-1. 4, I just don't think 4 can lay close enough to the pace unless, like I say, they're closing today. 5, I'm not so sure about. 2 does look like the main speed in the race. God, I don't want to bet it. I don't want to be at 2-1 in this race. I can tell you that. 7, I just don't like route to sprint, but those last 2 races are interesting. He did win at a sprint. He might not be a router. 7, ooh, 22-1 makes 7 all right. I think the 8 got a little upside, and I have no idea what this 9 is. Dude, I'm not sure if this let's say I can give the one a 5% chance and he's still bettable. I'm not sure he's completely a throwout. He got a little bit of speed. We have seen that the inside that one horse in the first leg did not, or the one horse in the first Tapeta did not run well. Say 2 probably deserves to be favorite. 4, I think 4 can only win if the track's really backing up, and I'm not ready to make that adjustment right now. I think 5 has a better chance of laying closer, not closer to the pace. Not sure what I think of the 6. I don't think 7 should be 10-1 or 20-1. I think 8's a player. But 9, I'm not sure. 9, I think, is a player. He got the right running style. He's on the outside. I just don't like the little tracks he's been running at, and I don't trust him. He ran with the 8 before at Gulfstream. They did duel with each other, so I guess they're both could be the same horse. Maybe I can't get rid of the 9. I do think 2, unless this inside's bad, I think 2 should be the favorite here. I'm gonna have him where I need better than 5-2, and I know I'm not gonna get it. Who's a 6? I need to make sure about this 6. Dude, I think 6 is a player here a little bit. I think this is how I see the race. I think I want to do something with the 8 and 7 here. I'm at least betting both of them to win. I played 2 with the 6, 7, 8 straight. 8 and 7 to win. And I think I key box just the 8. So if it comes in 2-8, I got it more times. I don't think 8 should be that low. I don't think 8 should be that long. I think I even want more money on the 8 to win. Let's see. I'm doing a win bets with the 8 first, the exacta straight with the 2 second. I should be able to get all of this in. And then the key box. I'll be able to get all of that in. I don't even think I'm in danger. What's up, Bucktron? What's up, man? On break. On break likes the 2, 7, 9, 7, 8, 9. You know what? I don't mind if the 2 winning, especially I don't know if I'd be better with the 8 or the 7. I know the 8 exact is going to play less. You got both of those, right? Oh no, you got 7 and 9. No, you need to get the, if the 2 wins, you need to get the 7 second. And we both can cheer on the same thing. I knew this 6 was a player. Fuck, don't let him win and me miss the exacta. Please don't let him win and me miss the exacta. 8's a little bit farther back than I want. Come on, 7. Dude, I like where everyone I got is at. I like where everyone's at. The only thing I should have did is a bit of a win bet on the 6 also at 19 to 1. Shit. Come on, 6. I need you to hold on for second now. Nah, 2, 3. Actually, it's going to be 3, 2, 6. My horses ran. I could not play the 2, 3 exact. I could not play the 3, 2 exacta. I needed a 2 to win outright with the 6 or the 7 or 8 getting second. My betting board is right. The problem is I couldn't win with the 6 because I needed that win bet on the 6. The only thing I got with the 6 winning is the 8. And the only thing I got with the, then I got the 2 and the 8 with this. Dude, I just decided to go some directions and I needed to be right. I was hoping the 3 wasn't that good. I was hoping if someone came off the pace, it'd be the outside. I really thought the 8 would be the horse coming off the pace before the 3. In fact, 8, the horse that disappointed me the most. The 7 at least tried to run his race at huge odds. The 6 tried to run his race. Or the 6 definitely ran his race. I really didn't want to use the 9, but I used them. Because I used them only with the 8. I don't think I mind this bet. Five to two on that 3. Yeah, I thought he was overbet at 5 to 2. I guess not. He definitely won. Relaxing's done for today. Take it easy, man. Four rallied up and got fourth at a really nice price. I did not like him. With two chalks getting first and second, that super might be okay. What's up, Tom? Fairmont Part is armchair racing, sure. Fuck them, Finger Lakes, Fairmont. Oh God. Oh, Charles, did you need that 7 to hold on for fourth? I do notice that the pace have not been going as fast as they did yesterday. Yesterday, where they were going 21 and change. Oh, Matt Gray got the exact and try. I think the exact is terrible, but the try might help you out. Unless you played the exacta for straight, I think that's the only way that the exact is not terrible. You played it for straight, you get 11 to 1. I mean, we'll celebrate with an 11 to 1 horse. But boxing it at 5 to 2, you're probably not happy about it. What did the try pay? The try might have got a little bit better. Did the try pay anything for you, Matt? Pick three's not bad today. 251. Oh, okay. The exacta's not bad. Or I mean, not the exacta. The try's not bad. $42 for 50 cents. You can hit that for a bit. Three just got his head down, but I thought he won that race too. Oh, Charles, you got the try there? Nice. Yeah, I did not care for the three that much. I was hoping if they came off the pace that it would have been the 8 horse. In fact, 8 horse ran the most disappointing for me. No, I'm waiting to see the replay, but I'm not thinking he has any real excuse in my book. Mm. Did three close? Three must have closed, right? I don't remember seeing the three at any time. I'm best. I think they closed in the last 2 races. Well, he was up close in the stretch. I'll have to watch the replay to see where the three came from. Four closed with a rush. Four fucking closed. The Human Acre is in the next race over there at Tampa. Yeah, he's riding at Tampa. I'm not. Has he been doing okay? I've been seeing him win a few lately. I've been doing 5 days a week. If you're asking about if I do the show daily, I've been doing it Wednesday through Sundays. No, not every day, but every day of Gulfstream is what I'm trying to do. All right, I want to see this replay. Where did the 3 come from? Three comes off the pace, but it looks like he probably stalked. It's kind of hard. Let's see. Yeah, he stalked. Well, I thought 7 was gearing up for this move right here. That's who I was getting really excited about. And I don't know why 8 was so far back. Did something happen to the 8, or 8 was just a horse that I overvalued probably? Nine was up there. 9 ran his race. I didn't care for the 9 as much, but he was up there. By the way, that guy that does the Gulfstream part, I'll tell you what, he's going to have a field day with the ride on that jockey on that 9. You ever watch that guy that has Jim Chong, whatever, with the binoculars, and all he does is point out bad rides over there at Gulfstream? Watch on the 9. I'm almost willing to bet. He always calls it Gulfstream Park or Golf Scheme Park. I would not be surprised if he makes a little video about the ride on the 9 horse. Let's see it. I want to watch him. I'm not complaining. I just gonna call out that if you bet the 9, this does not look like a real effort. I don't agree with him all the time, by the way. I just know what he does, and he's always bitching about rides at Gulfstream. Tap. Is he? I mean, the whip's up here. He's not doing any whip, and the horse is running on his own. You mean to tell me if he didn't ride that, he wouldn't have been in the Super? Not that I care. He wasn't going to win the race, but. Oh, Josh, you know who I'm watching to do that? That did not look like a real effort on the 9. I will say that. Yeah, no, I don't know if he has a YouTube channel. I see him on Twitter all the time. He complains about a lot of rides, that's for sure. Yes, he does whine a ton. Like I said, not every time I agree with him either. Most of the time I don't. Because most of the time first of all, I don't care a lot of the time. I care about if I cashed a race or not. You know, jockeys also feel what's under them. And just because we think they're not giving a full effort doesn't mean he's not feeling something. You know, I don't want to whine about jockeys every fucking race. And then I don't like them pointing it out because horse racing always got their own thing. But is it any different than Randy Moss not going full out on every route? Is it no difference than a cornerback thinking he can't, catch a, what I'm saying? It happens in every gambling sport. If you look after the shit, if you decide to be a better on sports or horse racing, you just gotta, I think you just gotta kind of accept, fuck it. No, we never go for dance lacing, man. I don't dance, man. I boogie. You think I dance? Fuck, I just spilled my drink. got in the pizza too. The bad boy over there. All right. I don't dance, I boogie, man. I do the flip flop kick when I'm in the dance club. Yeah, I'm that dude that wear flip flops and socks. Asking me if I dance. You see me wiggle when I cash a ticket. That's about as far as I go. All right, well, okay. I was watching that race, so I think the 3 did stalk there. He beats me. They have not won wire to wire on the Tapeta, and I want some dirt races coming up. Give me some dirt races over there at Gulfstream. See, they're giving me another dirt race, but it's like yesterday. First time starters not going to have a. Dude, they just want to be a Tapeta track, and I don't understand why. All their flagship races are on the dirt. All their flagship races are on the dirt. They want to get rid of all that history. Dude, I wouldn't be shocked if their plan is just to run the Pegasus and the big races on the dirt because they know that people still want those races. And I think they're fading. It almost feels like they're fading out the dirt. Lloyd? You order than me? I think you are. You talking about Pony Down? The Earl Flynn's? You talking about Pony Down over there? The Chain Gang? The Earl Flynn's? That's showing my age? Fuck you in Canada, you know about that? Okay, we do got a $6,000 race over there, but does this turn into just being a 6-horse race right now? Looks like there is a scratch. What's that, 4th race? We'll see if we can work this out to anything. One fits running style, stalker. 4 races ago, that was a nice race, speed favoring track. That was actually his best race right there. Oh, he took a 5-month layoff. Comes back, speed favoring track. That's not bad. Wait a minute. I counted back the wrong 4. Speed favoring track, that's not bad. Another speed favoring track, that's not bad. An early pressing day, last race, decent on the fast end, but he had to drop in class. I'm not sure what I think of him. No, dude, I grew up in the hood. I hated white music forever, man. I didn't give white music a chance until I was in my 20s. When we moved to the suburbs, I did not understand those rock stars, Bon Jovis, and that dressing up like girls and wearing leotard. That does not rock where I came from. That That was just weird. Poison, just watching guys look like trannies. That just did not correlate. I knew those guys were straight, but fucking Aerosmith, all of them dudes, that just did. I never gave rock music a chance. Now I like rock music, but fuck, back in the day it was fucking rhythm and blues and raps. Soul Train. I was racist to white music. I was not about that white music. I did not understand those guys fucking singing in each other faces on the guitar solo, looking like they wanted to kiss. Are you fucking high? I'd get my ass beat coming out there in a fucking Metallica shirt. That's some strange shit to me in the 1980s and 90s. Yeah, I'm killing New Jersey. Dude, it was just different, man. It was just different. That shit scared me. And I remember the first time, so there was a a Scottish family that was my babysitter. That was one of the last white families to move out. And I remember like at 5 years old being in her brother's, her watching me at her family's house. And her brother was a big Kiss fan, and that like blew my mind. Watching those guys painted up and everything, I was like, dude, that like freaked me out. I was like, what the fuck is this? Yep, Run DMC, fucking Northland roller rink. I was a big roller skater. Dude, I actually don't think the seven fits that well here if someone's faster than them. Let's see. We kind of got distracted. Oh, seven. Wait a minute. I don't like seven's running style, but he is making a big drop. Is there any real speed towards the inside here? I don't think the four is real speed. I don't think I'm going to have enough time. Actually, you got to race with a whole bunch of stalkers. Four is probably the most likely to get the lead. I don't know. Now it gets harder to beat the seven. I think whoever gets the lead there could have a shot with the seven. One ended up getting the lead. I would have guessed that four was, well, one could have, but I thought one was even cheaper. I still thought the four had a better shot to getting the lead. Seven looks like 23. Yeah, the front speed horses weren't that good. It looks like it's going to be 4-7-7-4. It really looks like well, four might be able to outride them, but we'll see. I don't think four is going to be able to outride the seven from here. Neck to neck, maybe. Fuck, one's still fighting. No, one just gave it up. There goes the seven. Wow, one never really gave it up. One just continued to fight there. But there was nothing there with the seven winning. And the Playboys. Gary Lewis and the Playboys. Oh boy. Yeah, I didn't know anything about rock and roll back then. What's up, Greer? I do like Billy Idol though. Whoever brought up Billy Idol? Oh, Jesus, yes. What's up, Idol? I don't know. Well, I already moved. Let's see. We moved to Redford. I'm not sure what year. I think we moved in Redford when I was in the seventh grade. Seventh grade. That's probably when I started seeing like Iron Maiden in them. Seventh grade, maybe. And then I graduated from there. What's up, Yakko? Oh shit, I wasted too much time over there. No, no, no. Well, wrong form. Okay, we're fifth race. We still got plenty of time to find something good. Snow dirt races. Let's see. I'm looking at the turf, like speed and stalkers, but mostly stalkers. I think one got an excuse last race. I just overall think he's coming from too far back. Let's see, two fits on the front end. I like the twos races. I am interested in seeing how these Tapeta horses carry on that have been going too fast to win. So this horse has been going too fast to win and running against some stalking and closing biases. I think the two has a good look. I'm just not sure about 7-2 is the price that I want to be at. Let's see, three might have some speed. Nice rally on a stalking closing day. Overall, looks like you got speed. Been off for a while. I'm not sure what. I think I want to play this race. I'm running out of time. I got to look at this race quick because I think I want to try to bet this race. Eight should not be 19-1. I'm I'm boxing the 8-6-2. I don't have enough time to put in real combinations there, so I had to play that long short. But I'm also betting the 8 and the 2 to win, and a little bit less on the 6 to win. I just don't have time to break it down in my head of where I really need to be. I got 8 and 2 to win, 6 to win, 2, 6, 8 in the box. I just don't think 8 should be 18-1. Oh, I'm not that. I'm breaking like 8-6-9. Hopefully, we got a chance. What's up, Thaddy? Thaddy likes the 9. Deswood, what's up, man? Wooter, what's up, Wooter? Likes the 5 to win. Okay, 8's going to be a Raider. Hopefully, this pace is not too fast. 9 got the lead. I just ran out of time for this race. That was a sprinter stretching out. Dropping in class. Wow, nice price on them. Come on, go away, 9, and just bring this 8-2. Go away, please go away. Please go away. Man, I like where the 2 and the 8's at. I just need this 9 to go away. Don't run second and third here. Ah, shit, I think 8's struggling. I think I just got to be a fan of the 2 and the 7's flying. Think we're fucked. I think I'm fucked. I don't know about we, but I think I'm fucked. Two can't survive this. Can 2 survive? No, 5's got him. Chalk, 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 chalk. 2 holds on for third. I had to put something in there because I didn't think that the 6 and the 8 should have been that price. I guess the 6 should have been. I'm not so sure the 8 should have been. Ah, yeah, 7 does not look bad, actually. Seven was bet down. Dropping in class. Okay. Need to see this. 5 was dropping in class. Right running down. Both of those horses dropping in class. Eh. Yeah, probably needed some more time because 2 looks good. But 2 was already had a lot of races cheaper. I think I'm okay with this results. This horse, lots of races cheaper. I didn't like the 3 horse. 4 horse might have had a little bit of upside. 5 was definitely dropping and had more upside and fit. Could be a stalker closer there. Ooh, 6 was a front runner that ran cheaper. Had quite a few races. Although he was a big price, I don't mind taking that one. 7's a big class dropper. Looked like a closer, but big class drops make you closer to the pace. And I'm not sure he didn't close. Ah, fuck. 8 was cheap. 8 was cheap. He had the right running style. He was there chasing. He was there chasing. I think I got what 25 to 27 to 1. I probably make that play, but he is cheap. 9 stretching out. I looked at the 9 and didn't care for the 9. Actually, probably the best 2 horses won that race. Ran first and second. That race I had to bet less, but I wanted to. Now I see that there was danger on the horses that I was betting. They were all front runners too, or stalkers. Okay. Hey, Charles with a finally. 2 didn't run bad, by the way. I don't think 2 ran bad. Well, when you don't have I didn't give myself enough time after looking at Tampa. 5 and 6 definitely. I didn't have a time to do a betting line either. '24. The pace wasn't too bad. Bluekin with the moon. What's up, Al Marco? Not sure it ended up. What if you're talking about Gulfstream? If you box, unless it's 2 horses. My guess is that's not well, unless it's only 2 horses. The more horses you got in that box, the worse it gets for you. Yeah, because 5-7's $9, 7-9 it's $11. I'm guessing 2 being third is about the same as third choice. Yeah, that's pretty much ABC, isn't it? Jay had the 7 at even. That's why it's so like. I think if I would have had time to make the betting board, I would have realized where I was there. That's a very big drop. Just off of a matching strides with the fastest winner wind. Oh, that's him breaking his maiden. Wait a minute. He goes up to 50,000 one race. That's a class drop, but did he belong in fifth? Where was the other horses breaking their maiden? Actually, wait a minute. I might have thought differently. He won at 25,000. He won at 20. He won at 12. Yeah, he is making a class drop. He won at 25. I would have said 5 was a class horse and 7 was seven's looking like he was the second highest class horse. And then 4 looked like a class horse. Except 4 doesn't catch my eye for some reason, and he has a heart. I think 4 I was convinced was going to be far back. I don't know. I'm surprised 4 didn't catch my eye there. Three broke his maiden at 15, ran a couple 30. Where two had great marks. That's what caught my eye on the 2 and a decent price. But realizing he did break his maiden kind of low. And so did the 1. I think the class horses were the 5, 7, and then the 3 and the 4. Bluekin got one of those cashes that I feel like I gotta apologize for afterwards. Yeah, you gotta realize you gotta realize where you're putting yourself into. Let's see, Jay had 100 to win. Batty and Hunbrake like the 9 a little bit. 9 shot out of there. Did I miss the replay as I was just reviewing? I hope I didn't miss the replay. No, I don't think I missed the replay. Dude, they got. I guess the 2 beat the 3 in the favor for third place in that vote. Wow, that's close. I'm not sure my eye knows that the 2 won that race. I know they put the 2 up for third. I do think 2 ran well though. And I think 8 ran well too, but once I had time to look at that race, I would have realized the deficiency on them. Oh, 7 did stalk. 7's in perfect position. He's within 5 lengths of the lead. And he gets first run over the 5 horse. Right, it did come in 7-5. 7-5-2? Did it come in 5-7-2? I was hoping to have a chance here. This is where reality kicks in. Oh, 2's not going to beat that 7. This is where my reality kicks in. Oh, fuck. All right, but at least. Well, if I had enough time, I don't think I make as big of a mistake. Could have been worse though. I could have tried to split the 5 or the 7. But I did protect myself betting on the smaller scale, so I guess it equals out. I don't think I would have made that same bet given time. I never know, but all right, try to not have to put myself where I'm apologizing for time though. Dude got a decent sign. Oh, we got a turf race over there at Tampa. They have not raced on the turf for a few days now. Turf is what I really should be playing over there at Tampa, by the way. I think I got to take a quick, hard look at this one. What's going on? I say I got to be quick, and then I'm taking time. All right, I'm anti-speed big time over there at Tampa's turf. They have not raced all week, so it could have changed. I want to make sure I got enough speed in the race. Let's see. Is this the 5th race? Am I in the right race? Because I only got that they got 8 horses. Private Lake, so I must have made. Nope, I'm looking at the wrong track. They all start at 15%. One's got a lot of speed. Wow, he's 19-1 and got really good marks. He's fast. He's rated a couple times, but overall, I don't think he fits. And he's cheap. Unless the track changes, I am against him. Who got the right running style? stepping up a little bit. Does an okay job getting in position at the top of the stretch. Nice win four back. I don't love him, don't hate him. Fits. We got to see what this favorite looks like. Definitely fits. Ran against the inside track last time. Right running style. Biggest problem with the 3 is just the price for me. Sometimes he gets too far out back, and I do think the worst bet in racing is a short price closer. He qualifies on that, but I do think he's a player. For it depends on how he runs. If he goes to the lead, I hate him. If he rates, he's probably going to be on the lead, though. 5 got a upside, but comes from a crazy far back. Same as the 6. 7 horse fits. I know I can't play a 4-7, 7-4. Oh no, it's 3. 3. Three's probably a pretty legit favorite in here. Only thing I can do is check the 3 with the 1. I'll check that with this group of horses. I don't know if I can. If any of those 3-1's okay, but I honestly don't like him. 3-2 at 18 to 1, 3-5-4 at 25 to 1 isn't bad. 3-6 at 30 to 1. Some of those aren't bad. Let's see. 1 could you get there if he gets far enough out in front. I do think 2 can get there. Four looks like another speed horse. I think I played 3 with the 2 and the 6 for more. Is there anything I want to beat this 3 with? I don't love the race. And I think I play 7 first and second with those same horses and leave out the 3. I'm writing these down as a key box with the 3, but they're not all a key box. They're going to be, I'm going to turn them around, but I'm not doing them for equal amounts. I'm going to play the 3 on top for more than the. Do I want to play a 3 on top for more? I'm going to play this one for equal. 3 on top of the 2-6. I got to make sure this is still paying. It is. I'm going to play that one for equal, though. So I play that one for more. Play 3 on top of the 1, 2, 4, 6. with the 3 on top for more. No, those are straight. And then 1, 2, 4, 6 on top of the 3 for less. I don't know how to do that. And then I'm going to key box this one, but this one is going to be played for less. That's going to be the better. Well, I don't know which one is going to be better, actually. 7 wins. 7-1 is 80 to 1. 7-2 is 56. 7-4 is 127. They might just be close. Nah, I'll probably do better if the 3, depending on how many times which combination I get. We'll see how that. Yeah, Charles been on fire for what, a whole week or something? Let's see. Robert's got his day's best bet over there to 10-2. Shit, I don't have no time to waste. This is a race that I feel like I got to be into, and fuck it. God damn. Well, I do got a heart horse on the inside. I mean, it's a dirt sprint. I hit dirt races like no one's business over there at freaking Gulfstream. I love the bias out there. They are not giving me enough looks on that surface right now. I might be forced just to play this 2 because he earned a heart 2 races back and he has the inside. And I'm getting 7 to 1. There's no way I can do math on this race. Six can win if he clears. If he clears and get inside. But that's about as far as I can go. At 7 to 1, I'm going to be forced to bet the 2, and I won't be able to know if that's a good math bet either. I might even key the 2 with a couple with some inside horses if they're paying enough. Unless I just crush Tampa Bay and be happy with Tampa Bay. I don't like that my 2 is out fucking running. Why is it? How is this 2? Oh no, 2 I thought had speed. I got the 2 and the 1 mixed up in my head, even though I used them both. Son of a bitch! I thought I used the 2 more. I was supposed to be using the 1 more than the 2. 1 has the right running style. 2 is if he gets out fast enough and holds on. I cannot have a 3-7. I'm done. I cannot have a 3-7, and I can't have a set. They're just chalking me to death right now. I don't think I even got a 3-8. 3-8 was the exact that couldn't be played. No. I needed one of the. I needed 2 to get a big enough lead and just be able to hold on. Yeah, 3 got it, but I can't. There's nothing I can do with a 6-5 unless I'm trying to hit combinations that matter. Someone could make the argument that it's not good to get beat like that. I know in the long run, it's an okay strategy. Short run, it looks bad. Short run, it looks bad trying to beat combinations that you like and you're just not playing them because they're too short to play. I just believe it'll cycle through. 3-8 exact is paying $5. There's no way I can play that. Maybe I should be worried about doubles right now because probably could have been hitting doubles today. Though I don't know if they've been paying today. And they just fall from the sky over there. Fuck, I would have liked to hit that race. Because I know I got to play this race. I got to play this race. I'm not getting very many dirt looks. Except doubles might be better to look at and play. I'm definitely playing the 2. I need the rail to be good. And then we got a Tapeta Sprint. Why do you want to become a Tapeta track Gulfstream? I don't understand. Because you spent money? These exactas are so good, but I just can't wheel the 2 crazy right now. I'm still having a decent week after messing up bad yesterday. Right now, I'm not sure. We've been coming off the pace on the Tapeta. I'm not sure anyone went wire to wire on the Tapeta. I'm talking about playing a double next race. Do I really want to go that in? They're backing up. If they're backing off the pace, horses that come off the pace are the 7 and the 8. Maybe the 6. Oh no, there's more horses that can come off the pace than I first thought. I don't think I can do doubles right now. I do the win bet on the 2. A decent win bet. I don't have time to look at these. See, no, if I did exactas in a key box, I'd key the 2 with all the inside horses. Basically 1 through 6. That's too many. That's too many. 2 wins, it could be okay. Let me see. Dude, actually, leave out the 6. I gotta leave out the 6. I'm gonna do a smaller exacta so my win the win ticket is better for me. I need a 2 to get first or second with the 1 through 5. I had to leave out the 6. It's paying 24 to 1, I think, if the 2 wins. This is kind of a blind exacta, just hoping that I'm right about the inside of the track. Just Gulfstream, be Gulfstream is what I want right here. Just be Gulfstream for me. What's up, Airhand? Hackle says the 9 has good workout. Yeah, I'm just against speed over there at or not speed. I'm just against the outside there. If you like them, these baby races, who knows? Fuck, 2 doesn't even get a good break after showing speed every race. How do you miss the break that bad? He's come off the pace before, but man, I'm nervous. I hope he doesn't do the rush. I hope he just runs up now regular. Maybe he's not working that hard. It looks like he's working. Come on, 2, ride that rail. I gotta pee. I gotta pee and come down with a boom. Oh, 5 goes wire to wire. Don't tell me the 2 wins. All right. I did not hit the exacta, but the win bet was more important than the exacta. Meaning I bet the win way more than the exacta. Jesus Christ. So yesterday they did this to me twice, and they did it to me inside with an outside horse. The 7 and the 9 beat me for second. So far, I've had, like, other than the 100% first time starter race, I've had the winner in every dirt race at Gulfstream. I mean, it'll even out, and I'll start getting the exactest combinations. But I should not complain. I needed this too, big time. What's up, Anthony Dibb? What's up, man? Attila. Jay hit the 77. Man, Jay, I wish I was with you on that exacta. Nice exacta, man. Nice exacta. 28513. Jimmy, what's up, Jimmy? Oh, Jimmy. Oh, does Jimmy hit the exacta 2 right there? Nice. Yeah, 2-5 on top of the 1-2-5-8. Nice. Nice. Good job. Tilla booms on the 2. Yeah, I'm happy with the win bet there. Fucking Lloyd wheeled the 5. That's what got me, Lloyd. Lloyd angered the horse racing gods. That's what got me, Lloyd. Me and Lloyd needed the same horse. Lloyd, you got me. Woo! That actually feels good. It feels good because I knew I had to. I had to make that play, even though I couldn't price it. And at the same time, I didn't back down from the play. I needed the win bet more. I played the win bet fairly aggressive for me in that spot. And now we're back to wheeling and dealing. Now I can play some more. 2851. How did I say that name? Vint? Is that Vint? I'm probably not even close. Yeah, nice exacta. 155, 77 to 1. You guys did the math? 77 to 1. You guys should have played the supers. You guys that played the 8 should have said, you know what? He's always right about the inside. Let me throw in my 8 in the exact and I'll crush the super. All inside horses after that. Oh, I don't play those bets. Yeah, yep, Matt. I only had the win ticket. That race actually, I bet the win ticket pretty good. It made me pucker. I was kind of hoping. I kind of thought when I came down from the bathroom that I was going to have a 5-2 and basically have an even race that I thought I was going to break around even in. When 5 got the lead, I thought this is Gulfstream. 5 got the rail. Maybe 2 can struggle up the inside. I'm actually happier that it came out this way. Yeah, I mean, it's honestly not a joke, Attila, and it's not me whining. I know the track. I know what I should be playing the most on at Gulfstream. And we're just not getting it. And I complain about it every week. They just want to become a. I don't mind them becoming a turf track, but they definitely want to be more turf than dirt right now, or I'm sorry, more Tapeta than dirt right now. Like they ran enough Tapeta sprints today. I've seen enough Tapeta sprints today. I don't need to see another one. They gave us 3 or 4 Tapeta sprints. So far, we've only seen 1 race on the dirt in your historically dirt. I don't get what they're doing. Now they always run a lot of turf, so I don't mind. If you guys remember Turfway, or not Turfway, Gulfstream before they did the Tapeta, they used to just run dirt, turf, dirt, turf, and then the next day will be turf, dirt, turf, dirt. It's great to have a track where you got a profile, but this weekend it's just been, one of the dirt races was a 100% maiden special weight, all first time starter. I took a stab there because I was so desperate. They haven't been, if they're not carding, it's like when I was talking about, I was watching a guy's poker channel talking about how easy it is to build your bankroll being a poker player. Find games that you're better than. No matter what your skill level, just play poker. Only sit at tables where you're better than them. And then play for as many hours as you could at those tables that you're better than. He was basically sounding like the same shit I sound like. Play most of your tracks or most of your bets on races that you understand where you have an edge and you understand that they're, a bias or whatever it is, and play as many of them as you can. What's up, Grandma? Yeah, Matt. It's beneficial that I believe that it's an inside bias on the dirt. The problem with today, I think we only get 0 more dirt races. That's the problem. Maybe we get 1 other dirt race. maybe one other dirt race. I even knew that I had to hit that race so bad that I even looked to see if I could have played the double. And I'm a little nervous about the Torpedo. We got one other dirt race. The 9th race is another dirt race. But they do got a little thing that's different. Sprints and routes can play a little different day to day. I mean, generally it favors inside just like, but yeah, so we only got 2 looks on the dirt today. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Playing Oaklawn today. Good Flop. What's up, Good Flop? Yeah, no, right now over there, just like I knew I wanted to play that Tampa race, and I kept saying, I don't know if it's a great race for me. I know they're going to close. I know there's some combinations that could win that I can't play, and they put you in a spot where, you got the winner, but you're kind of forced to do things that they don't make you look great today. But I want to play the turf route races over there at Tampa. And you guys know other than I'm getting a good fast start on the dirt races at Tampa, I'm only marking up the card and playing it for the show, and I'm playing it because I got a head start on marking the card. I know I shouldn't be, except I got that little hey, it's working out, and I hit some big tickets on the dirt. I know I shouldn't be playing on the dirt at Tampa. Other than I got a little head start there, and I could justify it a little bit in my head. But I tell you what, I won't go week after week having bad Tampa Bay's racing on the dirt. If I have 5 or 6 losing day and I feel like it's because I'm playing too many dirt races at Tampa, trust me, I will walk away from Tampa dirt racing, even though I got a fast start. I'm almost wondering if they're backing up on the Torpedo right now. It's hard to make that call because I think it's a stalker closing or a speed and stalker track for the sprints, but they had 1 horse close at a big price. Yeah, I mean, poker is a lot like horse racing, probably easier than horse racing. Talking to a lot of poker guys, at least in poker, there's actually people that can believe you can make a living at poker. So you got to assume that poker is better than horse racing. Because when you say you make money at horse racing, everyone says no, you don't. And it's not people that never play the game; it's people that play the game. Where you say you're a poker pro, they're like, "Oh, cool, that's cool." You go on the internet and say you're a fucking horse racing pro, they go, no, no, you're not. No, you're not. I don't believe you. You say you're a pro poker player, you guys are like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, you are. So I'm just gonna look at this race real quick. I wouldn't mind doing a tic-tac-toe board real quick because yesterday I did think that the dirt kind of switched to the outside and I think I missed it. I want to see if I believe that today, or if I got any reason to keep going on with it's better to be outside right now. The 5 won the second race stalking. That was a 5-horse field, and he was a favorite. I don't know if that's enough to convince me. And I did think it was more for the. I did think it was more for the routes than the sprints yesterday. 6 went wire to wire, but he was 50 cents on the dollar. Do I say that's necessarily outside? Not really. 7 won the third race from the 6. So I'm putting the hole that they're in and not necessarily the number. But he was 90 cents on it. Right now they're just chalky. Right now they're just chalky more than anything at Tampa Bay. Yeah, I don't know if that's enough for me to believe one way or another. I was hoping that there's something there. Let's start with the 5 there. Let's just see where we think he is. Here's a horse that only ran 6 races. 1 win, 1 second, 3 shows. So he keeps collecting checks. Started his career at 25,000 last year. They moved him up to maiden special weight. He picked up some checks on all of those races. He wins at 40,000. He runs an okay third at 30,000. Why does it feel like they're even giving up on this horse? Four races ago, ran against the stalking closing day, ran against the bias there. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow while dueling. I like that race. Comes back 5 lengths off on a speed favoring day. I got no problem with that race. I think he was at a disadvantage. He comes back, wins after those 2 races. Average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. But he won by 5 lengths, drew clear, could have been pulled up, might not have been urged. And then last race runs against the speed favoring track. Look, I don't like building cases for fucking 3 to 5s, but now you could say, why is he in this race? But on paper, I'm like, yeah, he looks good. It's kind of the same thing. One that made in special weight, they gave up on this horse. But in a way, they finally dropped him to this level. The race before that, he was fast. He tried a turf. Oh, that's a turf route at Gulfstream, not at Tampa. I was going to say, we know the turf routes have been unkind to sprinter. I'm not sure what I think of that race. I'm probably not interested enough to look it up, though. I don't know. I'm not crazy about the 3. 4-horse broke his maiden at the basement. Last race wasn't bad, but you would think the 5 has quite a bit of advantage over him. 6 earned a heart in that same race that the 5 did. So you got 2 horses earning a heart in the same race. Press style horses have not been blowing me away. I'm going to say 7 doesn't look like anything. I don't know. I think I'd have a hard time, a really hard time getting past this favorite. Now, I don't give a horse any more than a 50% chance. Because I don't believe you should be betting at that level or below that level. So 5 is just, yeah, I think he has the best chance to win. This is horse racing. Not going to get nowhere near the odds where I think you're getting overpaid. I think 3 would have a harder time than the 2. I'm just trying to break down a betting line. I don't know. I think those are them. That's probably how I see the race. And I'm probably not interested. Let's see, if I do anything with the 5, it's pretty easy to know where you need to go. I can only look at the 3 for second. Only look at the 3 and the 6 for second. That's all I can do with the 5. Don't have time to look at doubles. And then anything else would be me trying to beat the 5. So I'd say 8 is just over bet. I could go to the 7. I could go to the 6. Can't go to the 4. Could go to the 3, but would not take the 5% when I can get the 8, a better chance that are overlays. And right now I can't go to the 8 either. I can only, wait a minute, they're changing fast. I can only go to the 7, the 6, and that's it. 7 and the 6, possibly the 3 if you wanted to, but I'm out that race. But that's how I see that race. No bot. No bot for me. What's up, Stevie? What's up, man? Elaine, how's it going, Elaine? Elaine's betting the 6. Let's get a winner, Elaine. I'm rooting for you. What's up, Gas Station Sushi's taking a shot with the 7. PDT's taking with Gas Station. What's up, PDT? Oh, I'm not interested in this race, so might as well go over to Gulfstream. And Gulfstream, I already know that race is going to be a Tapeta race. And I'm a little, dude, I normally look for speed and stalkers. Everything's came off the pace a bit today. And 3's not running. Is 3 running? Or no, it's 5. 5's not running. Or no, is that 5 coming up for second? Five's going to win this. I said there's nothing there. 2, no, 2 doesn't have a chance. And I don't think 5-2 was one of the exactas that had some upside. Oh, wow. I did not think the betting board would be that crazy at Gulfstream. There's no scratches there. You know, I think Gulfstream depends on how you want to look at the race. We have not seen that rail break today. And we've seen some speed horses on that rail. I'm really questioning that rail at Gulfstream today on the Tapeta Sprint. It makes me uncomfortable. We've seen a couple horses with real speed. We've seen horses stalk on the inside, but the speed on the inside have not done well. I do like the 1, though. He got great marks. Stalking closing day, 2 races ago, went too fast to win. And last race, stalking closing day, running against the bias, both of those races, and going too fast to win. I don't care about beating Lynx at the finish. 2, that's a nice race. 2 back. I don't like route to sprint. I think if he wins, he'll be coming off the pace. 3 horse is probably going to stalk here. Doesn't look terrible, right running style, but at the same time, I think there's to me sexier marked horses. I trust my marks. Let's say the four, 3 races ago ran on a bad rail, comes back, earns a heart. That's a nice race, and then wins off of those 2 excuses. Slowest winner of the day. Wouldn't shock me, but I'm not sure if I think 3-1 is getting overpaid. And I just always want to get overpaid if I think I'm right. And then if the horses are coming off the pace, I thought the 6, 7, and 8 are the horses that was it 6, 7, and 8 that I was thinking mostly benefiting 6, 7, and 8. 8, I do not think should be 30-1. I think he should be long, but not 30-1. If they go wire to wire, I think 1 should be the favorite here. If they go wire to wire. If they come up the pace, I think if they come off the pace, I think it's up for grabs. Well, I couldn't have made up my mind which way I would go in the double. I'm not sure I want to even bet this race. Part of me is screaming you got to do something with the 8 though. If I was betting this race, I would definitely have some tickets where I might even do an 8 all 8 for small just to start it out. Bet 1 and 8 to win. Or no, I'd probably do the 8 all 8 instead of the win bet on the 8. The win bet on the 1. And then after that, like everything's almost in play. Other than the 4. You key off the 4, you got to be looking at something long. And I just think 4 is over. Right? 4 is the favorite. I think 4 is over bet here severely. Oh, actually, he went up from even money, so he's not as severely over bet. The public fixed that. Yeah, I out of the corner of my eye, I seen they broke, but I don't think I was ever close to really betting that race. I thought 1 was the fastest horse early, unless they collapse on the pace. And 1 went up in odds to 6-1, I think, from 9-2. Right now, I wish I took that 1 to win right now. And I'm not sure he's a winner, but 4 looks all in right here. If the 1 loses from here, the 4 just had one hell of a grinding trip. 4 had one hell of a grinding trip. His odds got better because he went up to 5-2. When I was saying he was severely overbet, I think he was at even money. And no one's went wire to wire today. That's another reason why I was like, do I really want to touch that race? If I would have played the double with the 2 instead of that exacta bet, it would have been on the small side. I know I would have had the 1, but I probably still just used the 4. And I think I used the 8 there. I think I basically used the best marked horses minus the 2 horse because the 2 horse earned his good marks at a route. But I didn't want to do that. Is that double going to pay decent? Probably pay decent. 25-1, 30-1, I would think. Let's see the will pays there. Oh my God, 45 to 1 in the doubles. I actually wish I had that double. And actually the 4 is paying more, twice. Oh no. One was paying 64. I thought one was paying 24. Wow, so they hammered the 5. The 2, the 5, and the 6 were all about 25 to 1. 2, the 5, and the 6? 2 I know I didn't like. 5 I didn't like. 5 did have some class. Wow, they were betting all the off the pace horses. They were definitely betting off the pace horses. Wow. I'm surprised the race was bet like that in the doubles. Oh, Parsons hit that double. Yeah, yeah. Parsons hit that double. Nice. Yeah, 45 to 1 on that double. Dude, it's funny. He wasn't respected in the double, but he was at what? Am I wrong? Was the 4 even money? Or did I get my numbers crossed? I swear the 4 was even money when I kept saying not at that price. Severely overbet. Oh, Grandma, you fat fingered yourself into. Oh, that sounds dirty. You fat fingered yourself into a winner? When you say it out loud, that sounded really dirty. What's up, Trisha Moore? Is that a backdoor finger? But mine and Trisha's mind is in the gutter right there. Yeah, I know the 4 went up to 5 to 2, and I thought that was more acceptable. I'm pretty sure he was the horse that, because it wasn't the 3. The horse, I'm pretty sure the 4 was the one, but it was mostly because he was at even money. Parson. Oh, I missed Parsons on a heater today. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, Grandma, you an accident for $92 every 10 cents you got it? That's probably not that bad. What's up, Ryan? We're doing better today. I only hit one race today, but I made luckily I knew I had to bet it. Let's see. Let's give Mac and Company a one time over here. Let's Mac and Company want to use his one time. Yeah, Mac, you better make sure it's worth the one time. Make sure it's worth the one time. Don't get desperate. Who you need? I don't even want to know who you. I don't even want to know who your one time is. But good luck on your one time. Oh, we got a turf sprint over there. Look, the routes are lined up. We haven't seen the turf routes have been lining up how they ran before they changed to turf. We haven't seen as many turf sprints, but turf sprints used to be so mandatory. We used to love them. They were our biggest bailout fucking track out there. Turf sprints at Gulfstream. The bias was huge for, I don't know, 3 or 4 years. Speed and stalkers. You had to be on the lead. And then not just saying speed and stalkers. The bias is you have to be on the lead or within 3 at the first call. Oh, wait a minute. I think you do want to use your one time right here, Mac. I think you do want to use your one time. Is that the 2 you're live to? Yeah, you want to use it one time. Now I'm wondering if you like the 2 or you got an all here and 2 just happens to be the biggest ticket. No, because you'd be saying you want the 2 and the 3. I don't think you got an all here. So you like the 2. All right, let's go. What's up? Is that Bonsor? Bonsor? Kali, maybe? Oh, you like the trainers? Fucking good luck. Is that the only horse you're alive to, or you got more than that? Don't just say if you got more than that. Just say you got more. Don't tell me who. I don't want to be accused of being a jinx. All right, we'll look at this race first because I know exactly what I'm looking for here. Optional claiming 25,000. It might not be right. Eight horses, no scratches. We'll try to do a betting board. Let's see. One fits. Most of the time, he or she is within that 3 lengths of the lead. Every once in a while, she gets the lead. Not crazy about that race 4 races ago, but comes back, average, dueling on the lead. That's a nice race, dueling. Average, just missed. At this level, right? At this level. Comes back next race, stalking day, going too fast to win. Too fast to win is always nice. And last race, ran and hit the gate, bumped. May or may not been close enough to win that day. Got beat by a few horses in this race. Let's see. Oh my God, wait a minute. You like a Penn National horse. I don't know. I don't even know if I can cheer for you, Mac. Mac believes that Penn National, you're still supposed to have a career. All right. Good luck, Mac. I do not know. Has got the lead. Has been within 3 lengths most of that, Mac. It's not me laughing at your horse. I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at your horse. I got the tickle in my throat. I swear to God, I'm not laughing. It sounds like I'm laughing and looks like I'm laughing, Mac. I'm not laughing. Dude, you might want me to talk so much shit about this horse I put him in the winner's circle. That might be the way to go. Continue to talk smack. Dude, I'll be interested if the horse might have some speed. Yeah, when I talk enough shit about a horse, I'm almost guaranteed. The problem is when I talk shit about a horse, they're a favorite. That disgusts me. Well, you know what? I don't think I like the 3 horses last race. I'm going to try to come back to the 2. I like the 3 horses last race against the bias. I like the marks is what I should say. But I mean, coming off a year, I have no idea if this horse fits or not right now. He's able to get the lead at a route, but you're kind of supposed to. If you're a sprinter, you're supposed to be able to get the lead if you want it at a route. Oh my God, our West Coast guy is not betting the West Coast horses. Mac took a day off from making snow angels, so I guess he does not, or sand angels over there. He fits. I do not keep track of the West Coast. I mean, these are the fractions that we're looking for. I just don't know. It's been a while. And he's a favorite. He's a favorite, so I'm going to say the 5-horse probably in my mind is going to be too far back for the win. Unless this track changed, I think he's just too far back. Six horse, maybe quick enough to get the lead. Definitely quick enough to fit the track trend, what I believe is there. Ran against the speed favoring track 2 races ago. Allowance 1X is probably tougher than a optional claiming 25. Last race was a stalking day. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I think 6 got a bit of upside. Fuck, I want to play this race myself, but I got a bunch of horses, a couple West Coast chipper that look like they fit, but I need my marks. They look like they fit enough. Five, I'm just going to say 5 has the wrong running style, and I'm not interested for the win. Wow, he's 2-1, and I gave him a 5% shot. I need to look at this again. All right, I'm probably being a little hard on him. I mean, the 3 off of that layoff, I don't think I can get to. Oh, the 1's still a player. It's been so long, I kind of forgot who the 1 was. Paul's not laughing. He's just throwing up in his mouth. Oh my God. I cannot believe Mac and company comes up here and live to him. I hope he fucking wins, dude. I hope he wins. Dude, it goes on the philosophy, Mac and company. When you hit, you want to be the only one in either in the track or the state that hit that ticket. You want to be the only one that comes back and said, I told you guys. I think you will be too. I think there's a good chance you will be the only guy in California to have that ticket who didn't use it all. I think if someone else has it in your state, they used it all. Let me see. I'm going to look up that. I just want to see if there's anything that I could say. that I could grab onto and think that I could get there. You know what? I do have that second race out was a bad rail early pressing day, so he did run against the bias there. There's a little something there. I'd say that race at the very least is not bad. Average, a match stride with the slowest winner. That's good if I'm right about the bad rail call. Long time ago, but that this was an early pressing day. That's what he was. That race was still probably not as much upside. But definitely improvement. Yeah. I'm rooting for Mac and Company, but I still gonna give where I think his odds should be. And actually he's playable at those odds. If I think he got a 5% chance, or if you think he can, you can take shots at with 5% chance that you think you're getting 40-1. The math is there. You're ahead of the math. As long as you hit one of these spots, 1 out of every 100 or 5 out of every 100 times, you will be ahead. And in fact, when you're getting almost twice the odds you should be, you will be ahead a lot. I say 5. I'm probably being overly. I'm going to change the 5 to 15%. I still don't like his running style here, but he does have a better chance than what I. 6 still got a chance here. 7 got a chance here. 8, I don't like 8 as much. I think he's better than a 5% chance. I just don't think he's a 10% chance. I'm just going to call him an 8% chance. Divide the rest of the horses. Full horse hasn't ran since November of last year. A layoff. Kind of a long layoff, but honestly not. It raises alarm bells, but I don't mind a few months layoff. Really. I think I want to look up those Gulfstream races. I just want to see what he was way back when. When he was over here at Gulfstream. Probably not the same horse, maybe the same horse, I don't know. That would have been an inside early pressing day. He would have went too fast to win, average, slow. So he definitely had speed there. How did he run in May? Stocking closing day, timer was not working that day. He actually won that race. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong date. 521, it's 514. That was a speed favoring day, exact opposite. He ran with the track that day. Those fractions were okay. That track was actually playing a little bit slower that day. Those fractions, that does not look like a Gulfstream time, but they were okay that day. Let's see, 4-8. Fastest winner of the day, fastest winner of the day, fastest winner of the day. I mean, he's fine. The question is, does he really deserve to be favorite? I'm almost willing to say I'll take any of these horses at 22%. 7-2. Better than 7-2. Actually, I think those 4 horses is where the winners probably come from. Five's the only one that I'd be sweating. 6 is right on the betting line. 4 is a little over bet. 1 right now is an overlay. 7's an overlay. Probably 1 and 7 is the best I can get to. Maybe I use the 5 in the exactas, maybe I don't. What am I missing? 6. Are those paying good enough? Comes in 4-1. 4-7 is kind of okay. Wow, 4-1 is paying more than 4-7. Let's see, if 5 wins, 5-1 is okay. I'm looking at the worst ones. 5-7's okay. 1-7-7-1's okay. They're okay with the 6. Do I want to do that? Do the 1 and the 7 to win. I can take one or the other. But what is a double? The double's going in a dirt race next race. Doubles might be better. How are they betting that 9th race? Is there any scratches? See, it looks like the 8th scratch. Something flight is out. Do they got the 3 and the 4 are the favorite? The 1 and the 2 are long. Hold up, the double might be better. Can they beat Tiger next race? What bet has more upside here? Let me see. The doubles are paying more than the exactas. I might want to be about the doubles. The 1 and the 7 wins. All the doubles are good that I'm considering. Write down the doubles that you got to consider. 4 and 5 to the 2 and the 1 for less. I got to leave out the 3 and the 4. 1 and 7. To the 1, 2. But you can also have the 3, 4. I play this for more, this for saver, I think. And I do the win bet. I don't go crazy here, but I think I play this okay. I think I go a bit more than a play bet. Not completely crazy. I'm gonna have to put these in because I want to weigh the doubles with the 1-2-6 or 1-6-7. I'll have to write down how I'm doing this. Then the 4-5 with just a 2 and a 1, but that's gonna act like a saver. All right. I played this for more, this for less. I played 2. To the 2 for more, the 1 for less. Also. Fuck, I don't want the 4 to 5. Okay, 5's not going to get the lead. I really wanted the 1 to get the lead without much pressure. I did not want the 4 to be faster than the 1. Come on, 7. I think I need the 7. Or I need turf to be running different and I need the 6 to win. Come on, beat this 4, somebody. Four is just, come on, beat this 4 for me. Beat this 4. Nah, I don't think we're going to beat the 4. 1, don't stop fighting for me. 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 Don't. I got what I wanted. By the way, I did, I got the 1 in the 4, or 1 in the 7 to win. Ah, fuck yeah, that win ticket goes down to 3 to 1. All right. The win ticket actually is going to be, it's not going to be profitable, but it's definitely going to pay for a lot of this bet to where this bet could be like a free ride if I hit the double. And actually, this ticket is wrong. I did not come back with the 6 there. I just used the 1 and the 7 there. With the 1 and the 2 some more. I got the 6 here, but not here. I got the 6 there. No, I don't think the 6 got second. 21 and 1, they went the frag. I did not think that the 1 could have won that. I was thinking the 6 was going to gear up if they were going to beat the wow, and the 6 went down to 2. How this is what's weird. I don't get. I understand how the odds drop after a race, right? I understand once the that the odds can drop after a race. I don't understand how the odds can drop on multiple horses after the race. Like the one's value got cut severely. The 5s are not the 5s. The 6 value went down to wasn't he 4 to 1 going down to 2 to 1? Like didn't he drop? The 1 I think was 5 to 1 going down to 3 to 1. How did both of them drop? The 4 I thought was at 5-2. He went up a little bit. And then the 6, or I'm sorry, the 5 stayed the same. I can get how a single horse can make a big drop. And when he's long, I can see them making drop. But when you're mid-level, I'm saying when the horses are like closer in odds, that's when I don't get these big drop on multiple horses. On break gets the exacta. Nice. Hopefully that exacta. Now, I could have hit the exacta. But when I was looking at the payouts to the exactas to the double, we'll see. If I miss the double, I'm going to say, by the way, I did not do this exacta. I chose to do the exacta over the double. Because I'm not sure if this was really that good of a bet. This would have been a $16 base ticket. I don't think 1-4 would have been good enough, by the way. I'll have to see what that pays, but I got a feeling 1-4 is going to pay about 20-1, and that would have been a terrible bet. If it pays 25-1, it's a terrible bet. And it's a terrible bet. It's not terrible if that's the only bad combination. But I don't see how the 1-6 could have been that much more, because the 6 went down to 2-1, and the 1-5 would have made it terrible. So you got 1 with the 4, the 6, and the 5. If any of them get second, there's only one bet there with a upside, the 1-7-7-1. Well, Lloyd, maybe my win bet. Maybe I'm the computer guy that turned them down. I overplayed them. I knew I shouldn't have dropped that 15 grand on the win. I should have cut it at 10. If you believe that, then I'm the show for you. It wasn't me that bet that horse down. What's up? It is in the house. What's up, man? Oh, Voter was giving me the same warning. 1-5-6 were out of the same race. I wish I didn't use the 6 at all, by the way. 6 was, I was going to use 1-7 from the start as my key, and I was always going to play 5 and 4 because I checked these 2 exactas, and they were paying too much. Or not exactas, doubles. They were paying too much. If they weren't paying anything, I was going to get beat by them. But I think they were paying, to the 2, I think they were paying like 60-1, and to the 1, they were paying like 40-1, so I said, fuck it. But before I started clicking, I wasn't going to use the 6 at all. And 6 is a horse that I wish I didn't use. That, if I would have did that exacta, I would have hated myself. That exacta isn't even money. It's that exacta. If I would have done that exacta with the win ticket, the exacta would have been break even. It's a $16 base punch. It paid $34. That sounds pretty close to $16. And like I said, I don't see how the 5 or the 6 makes that. I'm glad I didn't do that. Jesus Christ. I mean, I did check them, so I shouldn't act like I was that close. I knew I had the 1 and the 7 up there to win. I had it up there from the start. I think two's definitely going to be my best outcome by far if the two can win this race. Hopefully the doubles are still good. I know they bet the one down late. Tell me this is still I like my ticket. I really like my ticket. If the two would be my best outcome because I got the two here. I got the two for more here with the one. 2 and 1 are my best payouts. And then I got the 1 and the 2 here, only the 3 and the 4. 3 and the 4 are going to be, because I'm getting a free ride, it's not going to be great, but it's going to be a little profit. Little profit. If I did not include the 6 there, because this is a $10 ticket, that's $120. I get 190 back here. The win ticket's going to guarantee that it's profit that I already cashed, but so I included that bastard. But if the 1 or 2 comes in, 2 I'm going to be really big day. 1 solid day. 3 and 4 probably okay, just okay. Well, 2 is, wait a minute, the 2 ain't from Penn National. I did not make that. Well, he's fucking with me, isn't he? I know I don't make. I could have made that mistake. I'm not saying that Mac seen something he liked and he got balls. So whew. Wow, Kathy, you are late today. How you doing, Kathy? Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. You weren't at one of those church services where they just got carried away and went all day today, huh? You went to one of those Baptist churches. Yeah, we go to church in the morning and we just hope the pastor doesn't go on too long. Oh, lunch with your daughter. I don't think I'm doubling down here. I know what I need here. So I think I'm just riding this race out. I need the inside of the track to be very good. Hopefully I can beat the favorite on the outside. I got exactly what I wanted other than the bet down in the race before. I just need to be right about an inside horse. And if it's the 2, it's going to be really good. With the holy roller. What's up, gas station sushi? Is there anything to look at Tampa right now? Oh, I got time. I'm going to run upstairs real quick and be right back. Bentley's going to be 4 years old tomorrow. Will be my birthday boy over there, aren't you? Oh, you getting short ribs tomorrow? Kiki's family restaurant used to make some good ass short ribs. Short ribs, sauerkraut and kielbasa. Breakfast was awesome. City chicken. No. Mac, was that the only horse you were alive to? You were reaching for the moon on that one. You got to do it though. You got to do it. You whatever you seen you liked. So, but it is way. You know me, Mac. I say that's more right than being than the other way. Damien, thank you very much for the super chat. Oh, you did not have the one, huh? Oh, you had. Oh my God, you did it. You had the 2, the 3, and the 6. 6 ran third, but it came in 1-4 if you didn't see it. 4 got the lead. 1 was always in second and wore him down at the end. Yeah, no. Dude, if you guys are new, fuck it. I'll I don't know why I keep coughing on back door. No, that's honestly the chip. No. I just because you can't get there, just because I couldn't get there. Dude, you see anything on a horse like that, you're supposed to be going to the windows. I got I got no problem. I mean, when you ask someone about a horse like that, most people are not going to see it anyways. You're actually supposed to do what Mac and Company do. Make the bet. If you're right, I'm going to win. But you make the bet before you ask somebody, because there's nothing worse than getting talked off a horse like that. Because when you're playing a horse at 35 to 1, 40 to 1, 60 to 1, whatever he was, fuck, most people aren't going to see what you've seen on them. And those horses do win. Have you ever seen a pick bad enough to kill a guy? I know it feels like all of a sudden the tickle in my throat got way worse. But I honestly believe it's the right play if you thought the horse had a better chance. We know if you guys don't know, Mac and Company's been on the show once before. What did you give out? Did you give out you gave out like a 25 or 35 to 1 winner that day. We have not had a guest on the show that sucked. Actually, I think you gave out like a 40 or 60 to 1. I think it was a 6 horse on the turf, on the old turf. Oh, now you're putting pressure on me, Mac. I hope I'm right about this double. Look, if someone on the outside win, they just win. Oh, I didn't have that horse. You had that horse. I did not include him. I don't remember if I played that race. I know I agreed with you on that horse. I know I said, oh, yeah, you're right. I don't remember what you seen. Well, you can come back for an encore. Oh my God, Jay's doing breakfast for dinner tonight. That does not count. I can do breakfast after the bar, but it does not count as dinner. Yeah, he won wire to wire. I think it was a hard. Oh yeah, is that what it was? Tampa turf horse that tried to go wire to wire. Then he came over to Gulfstream and tried to turf, and speed was kinder. I think it was a 6 horse. I think I even remember he went wire to wire too. I think. Oh shit! I forgot that we still had time. I was just thinking that I was just killing time because I don't think I'm doubling up on this race. I think I'm on a good enough hit. Right now that I'll be securing future dates, especially if the 2 wins. I just don't think I'm gonna do anything more in that race. Let's see, 8th race over there at Tampa. So I am going to look at the Tampa race. Still not sure what I think of Tampa other than Speed and Stalker's been pretty good. Oh, this is a nice big field over there at the very least. Probably don't have a lot of time. Let's see what we got. That nice mark on the 1 was on a stalking closing day, but that was a route race. Let's say the 2's nice race was earned at a route. See if anyone jumps off the page. I see excuses everywhere. So 3 got an excuse almost every race. 4 ran on a bad rail last race. Could be upside in all of that. 5 horse, I won't like the route to sprint. 6 horse got speed, but I think there's better options than the 6, probably. At least first pass. 8 ran on a bad rail. There's probably some upside on that 8, and I got a feeling he's ran. Let's see. 9 has quite a few excuses. He's in danger of being a closer, though. Drop it in class. Might not like the dirt. I'd say 9 is interesting, but I think I need more than 5 to 1. This is definitely a race where I need more time. Let's see, 11 is the favorite. Just broke his maiden. Gets the lead every once in a while, mostly a stalker. Let's see, 3 races ago, early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. He comes back, wins on an inside bias day, slowest winner of the day. Last race was a closer. I don't know if I think he should be Well, if he's the favorite, he should be about a 7-2, 4-1 favorite. I will say that. He's not a big favorite. He feels vulnerable to me. He definitely feels on the vulnerable side. I mean, actually, is the 6 coming out of the same race as him? Oh, plus the 11's coming off the layoff. Yeah, 11 feels very vulnerable to me, actually. I don't think I'm going to have an opinion. Let's see, the 8 at 6-1. I'd take the 8 at 6-1 before I took the 11 at 4-1. Seven, maybe, but that's maybe at 13-1. He's not that bad. 6 could get the lead, but I think you're going to be holding your breath on the 6. 4, I think, could have. You know what? I thought I liked the 4, but I don't know if I trust the press dial. 3 might have the sneaky. What kind of price? Not at 4-1. I know I'd be against the 11. Put it that way. I'd be against the 11 here, but I'm not sure who I'd be on. 3 probably would be on my short list. 4. I'm just gonna watch this race. I don't have enough time. Nine, I could root for the 9, but 4-1 sounds light on him. Okay, they finally got off the 11 and made the 3 the favorite. They don't know what to do, just like I don't know what to do. If there's a crazy long shot, I think it could be. Well, not he's not even that crazy. I think the 7 might have some sneaky upside, and the 6 is the crazy long shot. He's the longest price I could get to, but I'm not. I'm not betting this race. It's not that clear. Let's see. 3 gets the lead. Probably was the safest play, I'd say. But when it went to 3-1, it doesn't sound that appealing. Can 6 or 7 suck up here? 3 should have no problem. If 3 gets beat, he just gets tired and get beat. Can 6 or 7, one of the long shots that I could be rooting for, can one of them do something here? Who is that on the far outside? Is that still the 1? Is the 1 the gray horse? Six is trying to get there, but I think he'll be like 5th. 3-9. Who was a 9? Oh, 9 was the horse that I kept saying not for the win at a 4-1. Not for the win. I got no problem with him getting second. Yeah, 3 won that race pretty easily. And 3 ended up being the chalk, so all the late money came up right. Let's see. But I did no bet there. Yeah, 3 was never in question. Once he got no pressure, I don't even think Charles. You probably never worried about that 3 in that race. I think I even said during the race that wow, when he got the lead like that, it's and around the corner, it's like unless he doing too much, he looks easy. All right, they're off at Gulfstream. I thought I was going to come back. I need the 2 big time for a big hit. Just give me inside. I don't know. I have no idea. Tried to peek around. Inside horses though. I'm gonna hit one of the doubles, but not great. Pick up a little bit of profit. 4-3. Oh, I had no shot then. Well, I'm glad I didn't do anything else because I would have had to force the 1 or the 2 to get a first or second. With me having that win bet, well, 2 still got third though. 2 still got third. Four is my worst double, but there's really no difference between the 4 and the 3. 19-1 and 22-1. Pick up a little bit. Jay got the double. That's what I got the double for 10 times. It wasn't great, but luckily it only ended up being okay is because I hit the win bet the race before. So I kind of got a free ride on that double. And not all of it is profit, actually. Even though I got the double for 10 times. I wish I could say it was all profit. A little bit of it is profit. Two would have been huge. 1 would have been okay. 4 and 3 was just a little bit more. And I had a shot to play those doubles. It's not that I like the 1, 2, 3, or 4. I didn't really even handicap that race. I just knew that I was going to take the inside on the dirt. I could have chose to play the other way, but I always believe to play the bigger ones more if you're going to do that. Play for the bigger hit. I could have played that to where I could have played more with the more logical shit, but let's see. I think we're heading to the last race. But looking at that result, if I would have continued, well, if I would have continued the bet there, I would have forced the 2 to be first or second because I don't think the exact. I guess I could have looked at doubles one more time. Those would have still been the horses that I was interested in with the doubles. That exacta is not gonna be probably not good enough for where I was thinking. I was actually kind of hoping that Tiger would get strung out. 2 got the lead. That's what I wanted. 1 I only used because he had the rail. And it was paying good. 3 comes off the pace. Tiger actually, or Tiger, however you say it. Tiger. Tiger was actually stepping up in class too, but super fucking sharp. Really makes no difference between the 4 and the 3. Really none. We got 1 more turf route race. Got one more turf route there, and I think we've got a turf route over there at Tampa. I think that's all we got. Right? Turf route race. They're going in the 9th race. I'll probably look at both of those. Fairgrounds, I'm just curious about some results right now. Let's see, are they getting bigger fields? A 9-horse field here. Yeah, just lots of scratches. They had a 7-horse field last race with some scratches. Inside. Fuck it, a $3 horse. Oh, Jesus Christ. That looked like a super small field. And it's just every day I look at fairgrounds. I want to play it. Well, that was an 8-horse field to start off the day. I don't know. It just seems like it's been super uncompetitive. All right. So we got 2 turf races. Gulfstream is pretty nice. Let's see. They're 5 minutes apart. Let me do Tampa first. I'm gonna try to do the betting line, but I gotta be quick. I gotta be quick. I'm anti-speed over there on the turf at Tampa. One, it just depends on the running style. What is this? Allowance 1X? I'm just not sure one's allowance 1X horse either. May have the right running style, may not. Won his first race stalking, average square on the stalking day. Comes back, bad rail day, early pressing day, average. I don't know what I think of him one way or another. He's definitely not eye-catching in any way. Although that was a starter allowance right there. That could be a tougher field. Oh, not that 1X though. Let's see what the makeup of this race is as we go through. Two got possibly the right running style. Ran against the speed favoring track 2 races. Goes last race. That's a nice race if he could do that. Stalking closing day. Average match strides with the fastest winner. Went too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. Got position at the top of the stretch. The only thing, this would have to be a super weak allowance 1X horse because or race because I don't think he's a 1X horse from what I see there, but I do like his marks last race. Three, broke his maiden at maiden special weight, went up to 80,000, did not finish. At least this horse went to where you should be, and you break your maiden special weight, you either go to allowance 1X or you should go to a high price optional claimer. Makes sense. Or even a stakes race. So at least he hasn't been in a $16,000 and $12,000 race like the 2 horse has. Now the problem is I'm not sure if this horse wants to lead. If he goes to the lead, I think that hurts him. But if he closes like last race, there's some upside if he runs like that last race. Let's say 4, broke his maiden special weight, might have some speed. Let's see, 4 races, go fastest winner of the day. Going wire to wire, that makes me nervous. Comes back, gets an inside track, makes a nice close there, but it's at 50, both of those races were at 15. 15 just sounds like I'm not allowance 1X horse. 5. I don't know what he is, but this is what you're supposed to do. Win first out at maiden special weight, try allowance 1X. That's at least what you're supposed to do. Got the right running style for his first race out? Not that he's guaranteed to have the right running style, but that race looks good for what I think you need to do today. 6, last race was at allowance 1X. Nice close into it. This race was at allowance 1X. Nice close into it. He's reaching. He got the right running style. If the horse is that, I don't think he's impossible, but I think he still should be about the probably over 10-1. 7 got the right running style here. 8 horse got the right running style here, and he ran allowance 1X, went too fast to win. Race before that was a grade 3 race. Some of these horses feel like they got a fairly decent class advantage. This horse goes to the lead. I don't like him. If he doesn't, possibly. All right, I think I know what I'm going to use trying to do a betting line. I don't want to waste too much time here. 10 got the right running style and ran a couple nice allowance 1X races. I'm not sure what I think of this 9. There did get to be a couple horses that I think are reaching was just way too far. Let's see, they all start at 12%, so I want to be a little bit harder on the ones that I don't think I can get to. I still think this horse is about a 10%er. I'd say probably the same as the 7. Feels a little cheap. On his best day, he might get the pace to fall in his lap. That everyone else I'm kind of okay with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It just does I want to give anyone else a better chance than that? I could go with any of that group. 3 might be the biggest reach, but not by far. It almost doesn't even make sense for me to do this. To give a couple horses 1 more point more. Go from 18 to 19. That doesn't even do anything, but I do think he's a little less. What the fuck we at? So I need a solid like 9-2, better than 9-2. 10's right on the money line. 9's a little over bet. 8 a little over bet. Four and 3 are the only 2 spots I could really get there. Really? You know what? Looking at the 4, I don't like the fucking 4. I don't like the 4. I think the 4 is going in front speed, so I made a mistake there. And I see where I made the mistake. I see where I made the mistake. 4 was supposed to be 3%. 5's supposed to be 15%. Or whatever's left. That's where, yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. I just got my numbers in the wrong spot. So if I bet this race, do I even want to bet this race? Let's see, I don't want to waste too much time. There's a small group of horses I could get to. Kind of most of them is where the public's at. The only good part about where I'm at would be the 3. 6 is a reach that I could get to there. That would be the best parts of anything I can get to. This horse goes to the lead. I think the 9 can get beat. 3 may go to the lead here, though. If 3 goes to the lead, I hate him. If he runs that last race, I think he got a fair shot to win this, or at least be there. Six can only be there to me on the right day. They could be the right day. 7, I want to take less than 10 to 1 or a solid 10 to 1. 8's right at where he should be. So I can key to 3 first and second if I wanted to go here. Or it's just trying to figure out the right key out of this group for me. Marco Lou likes the 2 at Tampa? Yeah, it has been kind of chalky. This race, I even think if it comes in 8, 9, 10, I think that pays good. It's just, do I want, or okay. It's just, is that how I want to play the race here? Like 8, 9, 10 is used. I mean, it'd be like useful 20 to 1, 40, anywhere between 20 to 1 to 40 to 1. Or I got one more race at Gulfstream, and I might have, like, this is a race where I don't mind math making my decisions. But is there, could I find a play of actually something I like with good math? I say I don't have to get desperate today. Let's see, Gulfstream, I'm kind of looking a little bit different at that turf course. Like, I want to be stalker or speed. Nice big field there, too. They all start at 12%, big field. What you guys got? You guys got plays over there? Let's see, Kathy just hit something over there at Oakland. Tilla likes the 7 horse to win. El Marco likes the 6. 6 is interesting, but I think 6 needs the track to back up. You need like the 9 and a fast pace. 6 is someone that I think can be there if he gets everything perfect. You know, if some of the horses get headstrong on the front end, some of the better looking horses, which it's possible because I don't know if I like the 9 and the 8 I think might go to the front, but I don't think 3 can do it on his own. Or I'm sorry, I don't think the 6 can do it on his own. But he's definitely interesting. And when I tried to add him to the bet, I just got too many damn horses. Oh, the 3 can go to the lead too. So I wouldn't be shocked if the 3 gets to the lead too quick and the 9 gets to the lead. And if I'm right about the track backing up, now it's so much easier to envision the 6 to be there. What's up, Roberta? Is that Roberta? Am I saying that right with the A? My nephew is a Roberto. I think that's Roberta. Let's see, the 10 at Gulfstream, I think is coming from too, or I'm sorry, the 1 from Gulfstream, I think is coming from too far back. I'm looking for horses that can be within probably 4 lengths of the lead. And I'm going to be against this horse just because he's too far back. Let's see, 3 races ago, ran on the stalking closing day. He is making a class drop, which he might be a little closer, but horses that are double lengths off the lead are usually double lengths off the lead because they're like me, they don't have energy early. Pink Floyd, Roberta? Problem is, I don't know Pink Floyd references at all. Welcome to the show. First time I seen your name. We're almost done though. Let's see. I think the 3 is going to have a hard time. Let me just get to where I can. And 8's supposed to be the favorite. Eight probably can be a stalker. I like last race. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. That's big time. 4 races ago, closing day went too fast to win it, running against the bias. It would be hard for me to get the 8 out of there at Gulfstream. That's 8's definitely interesting. 9 is also interesting, but going too fast to win quite a few races. At this level. 7's probably a speed horse. If he gets away, maybe. Let's see. I think the 6 is going to be too far back. I'm making my betting line like I think they're not going to come from so far back. Five might have a little bit of class. Broke his maiden. Wire to wire. Ran a couple 1X races. Broke his maiden on a stalking closing day going wire to wire. Comes back on another stalking closing day. Was technically a stalker, but was 1 length off the lead. Allowance 1X is a tougher race. I would leave the 5 still in the mix. I think 4's on the cheap side. Let me come back to where I think this 2's at. And I got to get back over to Gulfstream. I'm trying to watch Gulfstream and Tampa might go off at the same time. I do think the 8 and 9 are going to deserve to take quite a bit of action here. Let's see, 6 horses left, 17%. I think I could break this down a little bit more. Fact 10. 10 I'd give a 5% chance, but at 40 to 1, he's actually overlay that makes a little bit of sense to me. I think 8 deserves to be the favorite. I think 8 deserves to be the favorite, but I don't think he's a coin flip. How much of that can I give him? I think 9 should be second choice. I'm probably so, and then I think the rest of the horses are just the rest of the horses. Let's see, 9 is actually at a price where I can bet him and I'm ahead of the math. Same with the 7. I do both of them to win. Let's see, if I did something with the 8, I'd have to check those exactas. There's another group of exactas that I would check. And those would be the main ones. Those would be the other. Let me see if those make sense. 8, 9. I'm shocked 8, 9 is paying 20 to 1. 8, 7's paying 31 to 1. Who the hell are they betting? No. I got a wrong number here. 8, 5 is the exacta that I can't own. 8, 3 I can play. 8, 10 I can play. I'd play these more. Those for less. I am going to touch this. I'm going to touch this race. 8 and 7 to win. Bigger exactas. 8 with the 7 and 9 in second. Straight. I'm not key boxing those. And then smaller exactas. 8 with the 10 and 3. Well, I missed the 2 horse. Was 2 ended up being an overlay or not? No, 2 I got as a little over bet for me. I could see the 2 horse winning. I hope the 8-9 and the 8-7 exactas don't go down if I cash. Ooh. Marco Lou likes the one at golf. Run this 10 as long as he can. I thought the 10 had upside. Just don't win with them. So I will be pissed I didn't go for this race. I wanted to keep this race in my playback category. $24-1. I should feel good about that pace, I think. 9 on the lead, 24-1. I got a long shot that I think has a upside chasing. Ah, shit, I don't want 9 to pass him this quick. Now that 2's in the range, I think this is setting up bad for me. I need this 9 to keep running. Come on, 9, keep running. First or second with the 8. All right, 8. Is there any chance I get the exacta? And if I get the exacta, I need it not to get bet down. I can't watch. It's going to be 8-6, isn't it? I don't have the 6. Motherfucker, and 6 got to be a price, doesn't he? Oh no, 6 is 8-1. I think I actually checked that exact and said no. Let me make sure I checked that exact. Yeah, 8-6 was paying $12. 8-9 was paying $20. 8-7 was paying 36. No, I played that race right for me. Yeah, 8-6-9. Who was the 6? I didn't care for the 6 that much, but I still checked that exacta. The Laurel horse. Not really a Laurel horse. He ran one race at Laurel and he was a closer. He wasn't a front runner at Laurel. He was a sprinter. Well, he ran a few sprints. He was a yeah, he fit. He was possibly a stalker, possibly a closer. It was a 50-50 call. I just didn't like him that much. Actually, I really didn't like him all that much at all. I know I checked that exacta though. Yep, Wednesday. 9 ran well. In fact, 7 wasn't going to come from behind. Oh, I'm shocked. I like the 7. I should not have liked the 7. Why did I like the 7? I don't. I probably looked at the marks of the 7 and didn't realize what he was. He did have. He got a mix. Last race was high class, but the other ones he was also low class. A little bit. God, I wanted it. And that exacta, the 8-9 stayed at 20-1. I thought that was a gift, 20-1 on that. It wasn't a gift, it ended up being a trap. All right, I just want to see what happened at Tampa. I did not play that Tampa race. I just want to see what happened there, and I am done. Not a bad day. Not a huge day, not a bad day. Mostly it was just because of a really nice bet on a 5-1 winner. Then hit a little bit more on a double. 10 horse won that race. How did I have that race? Yeah, it was that group. 10, 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, and 5. Actually, 10 winning was one of the better exactas. I haven't checked those exactas. I said they were everywhere between 8, I think it was 19-1 or 20-1 to 40-1. And one of the better ones did win 35-1, 10-8. God, I guess I could have played that one. I thought they all should have been 5-1. I thought about boxing that, but I didn't. All right. All right, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm just glad I recovered today after. All right, I know. Feel bad for me. I won. I won 4 out of 5 days this week. Feel bad for me. You guys don't give a shit. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for hanging out with me. Good luck if you guys are playing the next couple days. I'll be doing the boring data shit. Bunch of data shit. Probably Wednesday. Wednesday, Gulfstream as long as they run. But anyways, guys, till then, good luck. Stay safe out there. Hope to see you guys next show.